Hello, everyone. Good morning. Oh, Zunia Star, thank you. Also, why would you remind me that the year is almost over? You're right. It is October already. The year is almost over. It's a little bit dreadful to remember, but you know what? We'll face it head on. We'll face it together. Good morning, everyone. Hello, Dorky. Hello, Thermo. And Deafened, hello, welcome. Good morning, Zach. Noir, I hope you're feeling all right. I hope you're not too tired from all the prep. Yesterday was your last day. Oh, congratulations. New Dog, hello, welcome. Good meowing, Lucy. Year may be over, but you know what that means.
I'm not sure if I know what that means. 2023 is coming.
Oh, we're 1 year closer to 2069. Is that right? That's what it is, right? Oh, marriage anniversary. Yes, of course. That was. That's really important too. Good morning, Ezekiel. Okay, welcome. Good morning, S. Good morning, Sneak. Hello, Space Kit. Lanebeau. Good morning, everyone. And Fish and Dorky as well, of course. Everyone who was here earlier in the waiting room. I hope I haven't missed anyone. 1 year down just means another year with you to come. I hope so. Oh, goodness, I really hope so. Vow renewal, that's right. Or for anyone who wants to not renew their vow that day.
What? Or if anyone wants to not renew their vow that day, then you can divorce me! Coward! Divorce me, cowards! I can't open my door again, silly. It means some of the games on my Steam wishlist are closer to release. True! Very true. Thanks, Lisa. Thanks for pogging me out. I'm gonna get this freaking shaky guy out of here. Good, get out of here. You're blocking me. There we go. Divorce ceremony? Yeah. I mean, the official divorce is gonna be my graduation. I think. Oh! Shalorb the Jellum! Yummy. Yum! This is making me lose my mind. I'm gonna pause the VOD. You is cringing over in another tab. No! Thermo, you're double fisting the host. Double fist him. No! You guys don't want to divorce when I graduate? What do you want to do instead? Do you want to have a funeral? Do you want to have a funeral? Ohayo san Ryunosuke. 流出吉田さん、おはようございます。Mew, am I at least a good house husband to Yukum? I don't know! Have all of you been good spouses? Please, give yourself a self-rating. You know, remember when we were all in university and like we had to do self-evaluations after a project? You guys gotta give yourself a little self-evaluation after your spousehood. How many points out of 5 do you think you deserve as a spouse to Yukum? Mega marriage! Yeah, we had one. It was good. 待ってました。アブンさん、おはようございます。おはよう、おはよう。We'll host a resurrection re-employment ceremony. You're gonna just animate my dead body? You're gonna make it move around? For a minute, I thought we were college sweethearts. Really? Is that what we are? What's your headcanon? How do you guys think you met and married the host? A seance? Oh my god, we can do like a Luigi board. We can get a Luigi board all in here and then try to talk to the dead host. How's that? When he dies, we can get a Luigi board in here. 今日はずっとそのホルモンで行きますか？いやいや、これは5分間だけのリディームなんですよ。多分さ、今月の31日ハロウィンはね、僕のミュウくんの誕生日なので、多分さ31日に1日中じゃなくて配信してずっとこの状態でいようと思ってますね。Caring for Yukun for self 5 points altogether. Wow. 5 out of 5 spouse. Hello, Kaya. Good morning. morning, good morning. Mwah. Mwah. I'm a 10. I've been taking a Yorkie alien all by myself. I love Yorkie. I kiss Yorkie. Mwah. Mwah. 了解です。行きます。ありがとうございます、アブンさん。ふまる thank you for the raid. Welcome, wagers. I saw you were streaming. Earlier. You streaming some art? What were you drawing? What were you doing? Bell raid. Go, go. Delicious metal. Go, go. Welcome. Can I redeem a Mew kiss for some channel points? You want me to Kims? You want me to Kims you? I give it to you for free. Oh, except I can't zoom out anymore. Oh, there we go. I was stuck. Sorry, I was stuck for a second. Working on some comms and finish with some OC art. Wow, that sounds so good. You were so productive. Thank you for the raid, Pooh. I hope you had a good stream. Hello, wagers from Pooh's stream. Welcome to the Star Wars Host Club. It's me, Milkum.
Welcome to the Starlight Host Club. My name is Hiiragi. I'm a host VTuber. We are doing our usual Sunday stream where we have breakfast together and then we play a game afterwards. Thank you so much for the raid, raiders. I hope you guys had a good time at Fumaru's stream. Every time I switch models, my face lags for a little bit. Sorry, it looks like I'm in like stop motion for a few seconds. Sorry about that. 戻りました。ただいま戻りました。アブンさん、おはようございます。Who is this mysterious person? Yeah, where's the jello that I was promised? Anyway, I have a redeem to do. Unlike you guys, I'm busy and I have a— oh, whoops, sorry, I pressed the wrong button. I pressed the wrong button. No, we're not singing. Ah, shit. Ah, crap. Okay, we're back.
Ah, shit. Oh, heck. Oh, hell.
Sorry, I was supposed to do a routine. Sorry. Oh, God, sorry. This is a public service announcement from Zachary. Hiiragi is the most professional streamer I know. Never does anything weird in chat before stream, is always on time, very good at counting, and would never accidentally ban or time out any of their kittens. Hi. Thanks so much for the redeem, Kokone. Thank you. Immediate scuff. Yeah, I know. The prophecy fulfills itself. Surprise karaoke stream. Surprise! We're singing. Looks like the after party kittens are still at it. They're always at it. They're always here. Nara-san, konnichiwa. Kyou mo kakkoi. Arigatou gozaimasu. Konnichiwa, Nara-san. So handsome. I know, I'm still gaming too for some reason. I should really be taking this away. There we go. Much better. Thank you so much for the redeem. Was that Fumaru? Yeah, that was. No, it was Kokone. Kokone, thank you for the redeem. Thank you for bringing out my most superior and most handsome form. Thanks so much for the hydrate from earlier too, Kaya. I missed it at the time, but thank you. Yum yum. Giant yaoi hands time, yeah. I actually do have hands in this form. I feel like I don't show them off enough. I should show off my grippers. Y'all see my hands? You like them? はるみは何の仮装をしていけばいいんですかね。何の仮装をしてればいいかね。今年はね、まあ僕はね、多分登場しないと思いますよ。今年はさっきのミュウノスケ猫みたいなやつ、多分ハロウィンはね、ミュウくんの誕生日なので、多分配信したらね、ずっとその状態でいようと思いますので。でもね、普通の時にまあ ハロウィン仮装はもう何年もしてないんですけど I haven't dressed up for Halloween for many years at this point but back when I did care about Halloween and did things for it I was I'm about to reveal something really embarrassing and I'm gonna regret it I was one of those nerds who would always cosplay during Halloween I'm sorry you have to see this side of me kittens I'm sorry avert your gaze 若い時にはねハロウィンの時に多分仮装じゃなくてコスプレしていたよアニメのコスプレとかTime to dox my past. Yeah, that's it. I did it. We're shaking hands. No. コスプレそうよ。若い時にはね、多分20歳の時に結構コスプレに気に入って、まあ今はもう完全にやってないんですけど、もうリタイアしましたけど、多分さ今もねうちにはコスプレの仮装とか多分あるんですよ捨てたくないんですよそれ作るのは苦労だったし多分買ったものもあるんですけど買ったら高かったんじゃないですか捨てられないんですよ自分も幅広いんでフランケンシュタインとかいいんですかねいいね多分さフランケンシュタインとかやったらメイクがなんかめっちゃ楽しいと思いますよ As a kid when I was a different ninja every year that's so original and also like very easy every year because you can just be like a slightly different ninja I love that 12-year-old me making my mom sew a priestess costume for me oh that's so cute oh Sunny that's so cute hello Tiberius welcome who did you cosplay I've cosplayed a lot of things in the past yeah I've cosplayed a lot of characters I feel like I've mentioned like a not an exhaustive list but I probably like brought up examples in the past I'm trying to think まだ入りますね服入れるんですけど多分さもう二度とコスプレしないと思いますよ僕自分男なんてメイク苦手ですそうでもさメイクするの結構楽しいと思いますよあとさ友達とかクラスメイトとか助けを求めようといいんじゃないですか You're a Mortal Kombat character that's really cute That would be cute too My favorite Mortal Kombat character as a kid was Sub-Zero I fucking love Sub-Zero Oh I'm back Good morning Tezuto Welcome もったいないSome of the costumes I like don't want to wear anymore. Some of them are just like I have some really elaborate ones that I made and that I like just I feel bad that I can't make or I can't like wear them anymore. This is really embarrassing. So like don't tell other people. Like don't go out there and tell other people outside of the stream, but I made a costume. That one's the one I probably worked the hardest on. I worked really hard on making Polka from Eternal Sonata. It's really well I think it's my best work. It's like really detailed. I never wore it. I think I just like I made it and I really wanted to do it and I like never ended up wearing it. It was super detailed. I still have it in my closet probably. It's probably like kind of old and dusty and I'd have to like go and dry clean it for it to be wearable again. But that was the costume that I worked the hardest on. No rats! Yeah, don't tell other people this, okay? No rats, Shadow will find you and throw you in the deep fryer. Yummy. I went last year as John Constantine. Oh, cool. I feel like I like don't go to events during Halloween that like warrant dressing up anymore. Maybe that's my problem. I feel like maybe that's my city's problem too. A lot of like adult-oriented events here for Halloween are just like clubbing, and that's no longer a thing I want to do. 野球しててが大概人よりでかいので小さいキャラクターのコスプレできないんですよね。まあそうですね。まあキャラクター的にはね、多分さコスプレっていうことはね、写真を撮らないなら多分自分が楽しいならいいんじゃないんですか。多分コスプレしたいキャラがあったら したいようにしてねしたいキャラがあったらぜひぜひ別に似合わなくても自分が楽しいならいいと思いますよ。呼び方はゆうさんいいんです遠慮なく呼び捨てしても全然いいですよ。Did you hear about the nerd who made a polka cosplay but never...
So you get stop! Stop! That's me! I'm the nerd!
It looks really good. I've pulled it out of the closet and been like, wow, you did really good work on this, and then just like put it right back. There's like, I feel like all of the really simple costumes I've done are the ones that I'm really happy with because they're simple and I can like really spend a lot of effort perfecting them. I made the Evangelion plug suit once and it turned out really, really well. Not like it wasn't like super high fidelity or anything, so if you like look at it up close, it probably didn't look that great. But like from far away, it looked pretty good. And I was pretty happy with it because it was pretty simple. What else did I make? I made Tatsumaki from One Punch Man. That was super simple, but that was so fun. That was incredibly fun because I had to like install wires into the inside of, you know how like Tatsumaki floats and she has like her dress kind of like is all like warped from the fact that she's always surrounded by like wind. So I installed wires into the bottom of her dress and made it so that they're like bendy and stuff. So it's just like, it's all the simple costumes that I'm really happy with. The camera didn't go off. It did not. I'm sorry, Doc. I'll give you your points back. Sometimes it goes off, sometimes it doesn't. I have no idea when this redeem wants to happen. I'm not in control of this redeem. The redeem is in control of me. You plug suit? The Yug suit? Y'all want to see some Yug suits? Open CSP! Oh my goodness. I do feel that. Thankfully, my friends don't do that too much. Oh no, I think I missed Sunny's message. Oh, abrupt switch from trick-or-treating to Halloween drinking parties made me dislike Halloween. It gets too tiring to try hard not to get bullied by my friends. Yeah, I agree with that. I think at one point it just got like not socially acceptable to trick-or-treat, but there was nothing else you can do except go to house parties? Go to house parties and get smashed, which really wasn't really like my jam. Not all the time anyway. So it feels like there's not really a lot to do for Halloween as an adult if you're not always constantly in the mood to get wasted. ゆうさんはユニバーサルスタジオテーマパーク行ったことありますか？一回行ったことはありますね。多分16歳の頃に一回行ったことはあります。楽しかったんですよ。僕テーマパークの好きじゃないわけじゃないんですよ。別に興味がないんですね。友達と一緒に行くのは楽しいんですけど、なんか別に機会がないなら別に余計に金を払って行こうと思うとは思いませんね。ジェットコースターとか乗れるんですよ。乗れるよ。乗れますよ。多分。なんかさ、めっちゃ怖いやつは多分できないんですけど。I feel like we have some sort of ammo for use weakness. You remember that time you made a costume that you didn't wear? Would be ashamed if insert person here found out about it. No! I trusted you. I trusted you, Thermo. I still have cut pieces for Lolita dresses that I was supposed to wear last year. I'll get around to sewing it one day, hopefully, maybe. I can't believe you're making your own dress, Nor. That's so cool. That's awesome. You could do a stream on Halloween where you just talk about bugs. Oh, fucking hell yeah, Wolf Lord. Say less. In my country, most people don't even celebrate Halloween, so most I do is watch YouTube Halloween special videos or streams. Yeah, you know what, Prixto? I would have to say that it's way funner watching people have fun than it is actually being there. I think like you could probably do it once and it would be really, really fun, but like every year, at least personally, I don't think it's that fun. I feel like it is like funner to watch it and sort of like experience that kind of atmosphere from afar rather than actually be in it. Lolita dresses. Yeah, I love Lolita fashion too. I actually have I feel like I've maybe talked about, I can't remember if I've talked about this. So for the longest time I like couldn't really come to terms with the fact that I like Lolita fashion and I really like this one brand from Japan called Liz Lisa, and they have just, if you look them up, like LIZ Sorry, my Canadian came out. L-I-Z space L-I-S-A, like Liz Lisa, the way it's spelled. Hyper femme fashion. Like that is as femme as you can go with fashion. And I like that fashion, and I like my brain and my body couldn't really connect the gap in that I appreciate this fashion, but it's not for me to wear. Because whenever I put on these clothes, I would buy Liz Lisa clothes and or I would try on Lolita dresses, and I would feel intensely uncomfortable. I would feel like I'm not in my own body. I would feel terrible about it. It was just like, I felt like fucking garbage. And I would like, maybe I had past experiences of forcing myself to wear these kinds of clothing, and then just feeling so bad at the end of the day because I felt like I was just like not myself. I felt like I was impersonating someone. I felt like I was not in my own skin. And I didn't know how to come to terms with that in my head until very recently. I was like, I can appreciate a kind of fashion without actually wearing it and feeling comfortable in it. And so I do unfortunately have Liz Lisa dresses in my closet that I will never put on my body again because of how intensely uncomfortable they make me feel. But I have them. I spent a lot of money on them too. I used to like I used to work part-time in university and save up money just to buy like these dresses, and unfortunately I probably will never get a chance to wear them again, and I should probably gift them to someone who will, but they're just there to remind me of my foolishness for archival purposes. Exactly. Oh my goodness, wait, I missed this. X, thank you so much for the resub. How did I miss this notification? X, welcome. How are you? Welcome back for 13 months. That's more than a year. Holy shit. How have you been, X? I'm not sure if you're still here. Are you still here? Thank you for the resub. I'm so sorry, I got really into the cosplay topic. Thanks for the hydrate too, Funky. Memes 100 144. Thanks for the follow. Welcome. I got a welcome to Starlight from Hamster that I also missed from earlier. Gosh, I got way too into that topic. I'm so sorry. Welcome to the Starlight Host Club. Original Hamster, voted best carry-on luggage calzone critter of 1994. 今日もご指名いただきありがとうございます。Thank you, Hamster. Sorry for the belated welcome. Thanks, Hamster. 君の名はでカナダの方も出ましたか？そう。これはね、君の名はね、多分さ、世界中誰でも知ってるアニメの映画だと思いますよ。こっちにも大人気だったよ。I love looking at Lolita fashion, but all the frills and dressings feel really uncomfortable. I feel way too stuffy and awkward in them. I think I would as well. I've never worn a Lolita dress for real for a whole day. And that's probably for the best. I feel like I would have traumatized myself like a whole day of wearing a dress like that. I would have come out of it like a different person probably. Have you looked into OG fashion? It's the same as sort of aesthetic as Lolita, but less hyper femme. Like frills, but only if I look like a gacha game anime boy, so it's like ideal for me. I would like to try. I know about OG fashion. I haven't tried it for myself before. The closest I've ever gotten to OG fashion was when I cosplayed CL Phantom Hive from Black Butler. That was fun. That was a fun cosplay. I was a solo cosplayer. I didn't have like a Sebastian with me. I didn't have like anybody else with me. This was years ago, by the way. This was like back when I was like really, I was like, what, 20 probably? I think I was 20 when I cosplayed CL Phantom Hive. So I was a solo cosplayer. And I was just kind of like walking around by myself as a CL, and people were like literally there was nobody who would walk by me and be like, "Where's your Sebastian?" And I'll be like, "Shut up." But that's the closest one that I got to doing OG fashion. I would like to look into it, but it's like also probably a little bit pricey, and I have a lot of hobbies that take up my money already. Thank you for the stretch, X. Thank you. Oh, a Chinese dress? Really, Tezuto? I'm not sure if I've tried. That sounds beautiful though. You love passionate tangents. Thank you, Lucy. Thanks for being so accommodating. Browser crashed and I got it up and running just in time. Welcome back. 日本では君の名はと天気の子秒速 5cm 3つが IMAX バージョン公開される。マジで。その中にはね、多分一番好きなのは秒速なんですけど、IMAX バージョン、それは見たいね。見たい。Casper the Friendly E-Boy, thank you for the resub. Welcome back for 2 months. And Crybaton, welcome back for 8 months. Crybaton, one more month until the fateful day. Thank you so much for the resub, everyone. To be fair, his fits slap like hell. Yeah, I kind of love Yana's art a lot. I'm a huge fan of Yana still. To this day, I still love Yana a lot. Yana's art is like probably one of my big art influences. I studied her art a lot when I was in high school, when I was like really into her stuff. And so like a lot of the outfits, all like the fashion that appear in Black Butler, I'm a huge fan of. I'm like, as goofy as the plot gets, I'm like really into the manga, and I do catch up on it whenever I have a chance to. Because they release on such slow intervals, I can kind of like leave it to ferment and then catch up on like 6 to 10 chapters every single time I go and look at it again. So I do still follow Black Butler very loosely, but I kind of know what's going on still. I looked up Oji fashion, and my goodness, that is FCL's alley. Yeah, it is. That's exactly what he's wearing usually. Shut up feels like a very CL response.
I was in character.
秒速 5cm 見たことあるんですか？あるよ、あるよ。多分さ、秒速はいつだったのでしょう？多分さ、リリースのした時に見たんですよ。高校生の時に。秒速は好きですよ。秒速はね、君の名はより、天気の子よりずっと好きですよ。Been to Gamescom every year up until 2018. In 2018, there was a 50-ish-year-old couple that cosplayed as Martha and Thomas. That's so cute. Oh, and they would play dead. Never mind. Dumpling, this was really cute until that last sentence. That's evil. That's evil of them. 時間がなくて秒速 5cm 見れなかったんですよ。そう？残念。秒速の方はね、他の2つに比べて多分ちょっと暗くて、別に普通のロマンス映画みたいな感じじゃないんですけど、見るかあるだと思いますよ。I want to ask you a controversial question. Of course, Thermo. You know I love your controversial questions.
Hit me!
Evil genius. That's evil. That's evil. I love that though. You know, one year okay, wait, here's my dream cosplay idea. I'm gonna tell you guys, and one of you guys are gonna take this and actually do it. Do you guys remember Anohana? Do you guys remember the anime Anohana? And there was like that one guy character who like dressed up as Menma and like ran through the forest and tried to like convince his friends that Menma was like alive. I wanted to cosplay him dressed up as Menma with the wristwatch on his hands. I wanted to do that cosplay. I was like, this would be so fucking perfect. I would like carry the wig around and like I wouldn't actually wear it. I'd like put it on for pictures sometimes. So that's my dream cosplay. Y'all need to take this idea and make it come true for me. Please. Didn't you try to get one? Yeah, I did. They wouldn't do it.
I thought that would be really funny.
I was like, either you do it or I do it, and then neither of us did. So now you guys need to carry on my legacy, please. I think it's a good idea. I think it'd be a very funny idea. ここにいる視聴者さんの方々はどんなアニメが好きなんですかね？Avunさん wants to know what everyone's favorite anime is. 多分さ、鬼滅とか、マイヒーローとか、あと、なんでしょう。チェイソーマン、今、アニメが放送されてますね。モブサイコもいいね。I love Mob Psycho. I will carry that weight. Thank you, Krabaton. It's all up to you now. Wearing a dress, but in a man grieving his childhood friends. That's kind of I've rewatched Anohana so many times at this point that I cry on episode 1. Anderson, you've like Pavloved yourself. Oh no, you've successfully Pavloved yourself. Favorite anime is Hellsing Ultimate. Good choice. この巣はハガレン。そうですね。サニーちゃんはハガレンと犬夜叉ですね。My favorite is 銀玉もいいですね。The only correct answer I can say in chat, to keep you happy would be Mob Psycho. Mob Psycho is good. I like how you said Mod Psycho. ナルトと暗殺教室いいね。アバンさんボルトを見てます？僕さ、ナルト最後まで見たんですけど、ボルトは見てないんですね。I don't know if it's my favorite, but I like watching ROD the TV. I've never seen that. 銀玉いいね。 ハイキューもいいね。異世界食堂いいですね。異世界食堂さ、ちゃんと最初から最後まで見たんですけど、結構さ癒し系のアニメですね。That'll be when I finally snap when Zach reaches 100. Review Starlight is so good. I love Review Starlight. I need to watch the movie. 一緒です。ボルト見てません。そうですね、僕も。It's a split between Hepburn, 色づく世界の明日から and Argo Proxy. What a throwback. Argo Proxy. I saw the Rod OVA years ago and I never got around to it to TV. Is it good? I Pavlov myself so hard every time I start thinking about Violet. Violet Evergarden, also a popular choice. カブトボーグって海外の人知らないよね。カブトボーグこれは多分見たことないね。ちょっと待ってね。ちょっと調べますね。犬夜叉好きすぎて母子にミコさんのコスプレを作ってもらった。アホじゃないよ、さに。可愛いと思いますよ。カブトボーグ見たことないんですけど、多分英語版もないんですけど、これさイメージだけは見たことあるよ。カブトボーグおもちゃとかあるんじゃないんですか？あるね。Wandering Witch Elena and the Duke of Death and his maid. I've not heard of either of those. Those titles, you know what? Those remind me of とつくに少女。みんなとつくに少女見てます？ Have you guys are any of you guys watching とつくに少女? Did that come out yet? Actually, I could be wrong. I could be miscalculating my dates. とつくに少女。もう放送されたのかな？されてるね。そうもう放送されたね。2019年にこれまだ見てないんですけど、これ時間があったら見たいと思いますね。とつくにの少女エモそう。マドカ is good. I do like Madoka. The movies especially. I think the movies is a better viewing experience overall. I know that they cut out some scenes, but I feel like it's more concise. Review Starlight 10 out of 10, 10 out of 10, 11 out of 10. Good morning, Rooster. Hello. カブトボーグを見覚えがある。子供の頃男子がめっちゃ見てた。そう男子がめっちゃ見てたアニメですね。カブトボーグはギャグアニメベイブレードの世界観で銀玉のギャグをやる感じ。マジでツッコミがいなくてがカオス。思っているよりずっと面白い。僕さ子供の頃にベイブレードめっちゃハマってたんですよ。ベイブレードたくさん買ってアニメも好きで何年もハマってたんですよ、ベイブレード。For my controversial question, is it rude to go out with NB people being attracted to their biological gender alongside their personality? I have a female friend who really likes an NB person, but they're sorry, I gotta scroll up a little bit. But their biologically assigned gender is male and they identify as neither gender, so she's kind of lost as what to do with her feelings. I think that initial attraction should my controversial answer to your controversial question is that I don't think initial attraction is anything that you can help. I think that our knee-jerk reaction isn't something that we're able to change, but in committing yourself to pursuing and possibly getting into a relationship with somebody who is not cisgendered, I believe that inherently you will need to understand and respect and perceive them as their identified gender, their gendered identity, their identified gender. Words? That's my opinion. I think that, like, in the initial stages, sure, I don't think that you can help that. But your commitment, your feelings for them should include respecting their gender identity. And if it doesn't, then I think you should rethink pursuing them. As long as you guys vibe together, it's all good. I think that initially should be that case, but like again, there's like loving and also committing yourself to a relationship with somebody should come with respect for something as fundamental as their gender identity, you know? Like it's very fundamental, and I think that if you don't respect it, then there should probably be some kind of talk to like it doesn't mean like give up. I'm not saying like give up on this relationship, but I'm saying like there should be some kind of, you should probably talk about it, and yeah, like talk it through and find out where and why things are not quite up to par. 稲妻イレブン、それはもう長い間聞いたことない名前ですね。稲妻イレブン。大学の時に友達がね、めっちゃハマってたんですよ。Oh, good morning, Bun. Hello. As long as their gender identity is respected. Yes, I think so. I think that kind of initial attraction is different from like initial attraction to somebody based on their physical traits and or like parts of their personality isn't something to base your entire relationship off of. ゆうさんは絵描くの得意とは思えないんですけど、できますね。得意じゃないんですけど好きです。絵を描くのは好きです。別に特に得意とかうまいじゃないんですけど。I gave her the generic advice of gender doesn't really matter. Go out with whoever you like, and if they like you back, then yay. If not, then let's drink those sorrows away. But I feel like that was kind of half-assed on my part, and that's why I asked. I think that to a certain extent, I think that it makes sense. You know, like I don't think that's bad advice, but I do think that there may be a problem if it'll only be a problem if this relationship progresses outside of its initial stages. If they start to date, then I would think that the ideal, at least coming from the point of view of somebody like that, I would really prefer it, even if somebody is attracted to me based on my physical traits, perceiving me as a assigned birth at female, a person who is assigned birth at female, I would hope that it comes hand in hand with an equal amount of respect for my gender identity. Because physical attraction isn't like you, just like how someone, yeah, exactly. Inazuma 11, it used to air, it was dubbed? I didn't know that it got dubbed. Wow, it was more popular than I thought. どのパーツから書けばいいかのコツを教えてほしいです。コツはね、キャラクター書いてますか？人間とか。五条さんめっちゃ有名ですね。有名ですね、五条さん。Stormneco, thank you for the hydrate. Thank you. Oh, and for this stretch as well. Assigned birth at female, did I say that? Sorry. ABAF. It's me, I was ABAF. Hey, they're a little wiggly with the wine glass. Yeah, you like my wiggle? You like my wiggle, Jet Ghost? My assigned gender at birth is female, but I identify as table. So Thermo, I think that I understand your tone with that joke, but I don't think that's a very... I think that if you crack that joke anywhere else, and not in the good company of friends, that could be a little bit offensive. So be careful with where you play jokes like that. It can be a little bit offensive sometimes when you make jokes about flippantly identifying as certain things that are not necessarily what you are born with, because certain people really, really deeply struggle with that. And I consider myself to be somebody who like struggled with it, but not to a point where it's traumatizing. For some people, it really was traumatizing, and so to be making jokes like that sometimes will hurt people. I too was assigned birth, assigned baby at birth, assigned baby at birth. That's my favorite one, ABAB. We were all ABABs. Oh, I have another welcome to Starlight that I missed. Sorry, Rooster. Welcome to the Starlight Host Club, Rooster, RPG Rooster. Sorry, I thought you had something cool typed in your little prompt, but I hope you had a good morning, and thank you very much for your patronage at the Starlight Host Club, Rooster. I hope you have less cosmetic product spillage than I've had this morning. What happened, Rooster? What did you spill? Did you pill? You pilled? What did you pill? Thank you so much for the hydrate and the stretch again. Everyone, make sure you take your hydrates and stretches. Take them. Assigned baby at birth, now professional full-grown baby. That's me as well. All babies are bastards. ABAB. Yeah, Space Kid. I think I see... I remember I got like thrown off that one time that someone came in and did the really offensive joke about identifying as an object, but I think inherently I do see like very, very clearly where the bad things about that comes from. Also, Bun, have a good shower. Welcome back, Muppet. Hello. Happy Sunday. Happy Sunday. Some long comments here. Let me take some time to read through them. Give me one hot second. You hydrated with coffee? Me too, Noir. You and me both. Good morning, Emerald. People that break gender norm are literally the thing that attracts me since always. I've always had a special interest in men with long hair, women with short hair, and slowly evolved into me finding out I'm just bisexual. It turns out. It's definitely not my place to say anything so take what I'm saying with a grain of salt. But personally, what's made it easier for me is just to not gender people, but instead align my attraction to masculinity or femininity. It might be a bit easier for them to adjust their perspective in this way. For many people, physical attraction is important, but it shouldn't be everything a relationship is built on. I think so too. I think I like to perceive people as just like human beings. I've been a lot less gendered in my perception of people in my adulthood, and I think that it has helped me perceive people as themselves. And I think at this point in my life, I perceive people more as just like people, and then when others subject them to gender norms and or gender stereotypes, that's when I realize like, oh wait, the rest of the world still does that. Because I think that the true way for me to feel comfortable is just to perceive people as people. And obviously I still respect their pronouns when they have preferred pronouns. But people to me are just that. People are just people. What defines you to me isn't your assigned gender at birth, but much more like you as a person, your personality. What you like, what you like to do, what your hobbies are, who you are as a person, what you believe in, etc. But unfortunately, a lot of like the rest of the world isn't like that, and you go out into the society and you realize that people are evaluated based on their gender all the fucking time, and it kind of sucks. Who would like some Belgian waffles? Oh, I would like some Belgian waffles. Muppet, there's a Belgian waffle cafe in my city that serves Bailey's mudslide milkshakes, and I've never had it when I'm not drunk, because it's one of those food choices where I would only commit to it if I've been drinking. But oh my god, I only have like insanely good memories of that cafe. Kaylin Book, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome, Kaylin. One of the 3 bags full of giveaways had a couple of sachets that burst open. Oh no! Oh no, I'm sorry about that, Rooster. I hope you're able to clean that out of your stuff properly. 眠たいので寝ますね。アブンさん、今日も来てくれてありがとう。おやすみ。今夜も良い夢を。From personal experience, if you're worried about getting tangled up in greeting people you don't know with gendered prompts, just go with gamer. What's up, gamer? Gomi, hello. Good morning, Gomi. How are you? I'm still in an extremely conservative environment, so I find myself trying to balance but not basing my perception on gender stereotypes and being painfully aware of how normal people around me to the exact opposite, so that I stay healthy. That's good. Yeah, use them as an anchor. Use them as an anchor for what you don't want to become. Anchor yourself in the way that you feel comfortable, and also in in personal opinion, but in a superior way. That was something I struggled with coming out as NB while in the relationship. It's going to be a long road for my partner to fully see me as a person rather than female after 5 years of being together and 12 years of knowing me as much. I think that it's something, it'll be a good thing for your partner. If your partner's like, if anybody really, it's not just your partner, but if anybody is willing to make that commitment to how you change, to changing how you view people and others, I just think that that's a really good change to commit to, because I don't know, doesn't it feel really fucked up to like know somebody and then immediately make assumptions and or start to nitpick them about what they should and shouldn't do? Like, doesn't that sound really fucked up? I hate it when that happens. I hate it when people say, like, when people point out other people to me and they're like, oh, they're a woman, aren't they supposed to be dressed like a little bit differently? Or like, that's a man, why do they have makeup on? And it's like, who are you to judge what they want to do? Like, these norms make no sense. Makeup makes you look good. Who said that only people who were born as women should have makeup on? Who said that women should dress a certain way and not other? Like, it's stupid. I don't know. I just think it's super fucked up at this point. I totally cracked a similar joke with my trans friend and we were all laughing about it, but the people around us frowned at me real bad. Yeah, it's one of those things that you probably shouldn't crack with, one of those jokes you shouldn't crack with people that you don't know well enough. But I totally understand Thermo because my friends and I crack like jokes that probably shouldn't be heard by the outside crowd as well. But that's because we know each other super well. I have friends that I've grown up with since I was like in elementary school. And we make some jokes with each other that either are just like, they sound like abstract humor or they just sound really, really offensive to certain people. But that's because you're in the right crowd. You're in a crowd where like they would understand that humor. Please don't hate me. We don't hate. Oh, Thermo, we don't hate you. That's okay. I just wanted to remind you. I know that we're good with each other, and you're not a new chatter. If you came in as a new chatter and you made a joke like that, you probably would have been timed out. But we know you. But I wanted to give you that reminder just in case. Just in case you one day felt like cracking that kind of joke with somebody else. I share that way of viewing with people. I worked out at an early age that people describe traits based on assumed gender, and that's wildly backwards to me. Isn't that super weird? Isn't that fucked up? 日本最近やっと男も日傘とか使うよ。マジで？日本ではもうちょっとさ違うんですね、こっちに比べて。まあこっちにもそんなに良くないんですけど。A fun trick is to not refer to strangers by pronouns, but a dad-styled nicknames. There is a active push for all medical facilities, all hospitals and or medical facilities in this on this side of the country to start using all non-gendered pronouns when referring to people. And I think that kind of push is great, and we should probably start putting it in other places once it gets more once it gets better embedded in certain fields. Main issue is that's very programmed into society. Yes, it really is. Yes, 100%. People are going to find you weird, and you are going to be constantly seeing that people are doing this to other people, like subjecting people to gender roles, and you're going to be probably kind of upset about it. I mean, I am all the time. But I think it's a good change because it means that when I make friends, when I meet new people, I don't think that they should be a certain way based on what their perceived gender is, you know? I live in a conservative place, so it's hard to dress up how I want, but I'm lucky to have siblings and friends who support me. I don't get to dress up like it every day, but each time I get... Oh, that's really cute, Fumaru. I'm so happy you have a little circle of friends and siblings who can support you like that. I'm really happy to hear that. Flyer10, welcome! How are you? Thank you for the bits! How are you? Unfortunately, it's still the case like that, that I, male presenting, are more successful in beauty product giveaways when I affected a feminine accent. I did it as an experiment. It's reprehensible that this still works. I couldn't bring myself to do it more than this short time. I think like it is going to be where I'm not going to see it within my lifetime to see like gender roles decay and fall apart the way that I want it to. But I think that at least while I'm alive, I can make my best effort to spread it. My theory on that is like when other people feel the positive effects of perceiving people as people and not subjecting them to gender roles, then they would want to perpetuate that too. I think that's kind of like my motto and goal is like when people feel that, when people are like, oh, it feels really, really good for when this person perceives me as a person and doesn't go like, why are you dressed like that? Or like, why do you do these things that are not typical for other people of your own gender? Then they will be like, wow, that feels really good. Maybe I should start passing that forward. And I feel like even if it feels like it's futile to make an individual effort as like one person, you can spread it to more people that way. You can butterfly effect it. Hopefully. Ideally. I've been found weird for silly things my whole life. It just means I don't care about my truly weird stuff long term. Yeah, exactly. It's so weird when people find, like, I don't know, it's just such basic things that I end up feeling weird about. Like, there's such weird traditional things that people still believe in. Like women have to be able to cook. Like that's a weird thing. That's a super weird thing. I fucking hate it when people are like, if you can't cook, you can't get a husband. It's like, who said that this is how life is supposed to go? And also, beauty standards for women sucks. I feel like that is a huge societal pressure that is put on women as well. People who are born as women and may identify otherwise there, but if they are like perceivably femme and they were born assigned, they were assigned female at birth, then there's a lot of societal pressure to like look a certain way and maintain a certain weight. I think that in my own office where I work, none of the women there are ever not on a diet, which is super fucked up. That's fucked up to me. Every single woman in my office is on a diet all the time, perpetually, constantly. And that's super weird. I'm like, you guys are all healthy. You guys all look really, really healthy. You guys are of a healthy weight. You guys all look fine. What are you doing? You don't need to do this to yourself. But like, I don't know. It's so strange. The individual effort is needed to have larger movements in the first place. Everyone goes, well, I'm just one person that can't make any change. No one does anything, nothing happens. Exactly, Andrea. I believe that about gender norms or abolishing gender norms. I also believe that about recycling. I'm really particular with my recycling. Don't be coming here and telling me you don't recycle. I'm gonna kick you out of the host club. You gotta recycle, man. I've struggled with dysphoria for a long time as a masculine male, but there was this one time at the final year of high school where there was a theme day of gender bend, and most of my classmates did the stereotypical exaggerated makeup and crop top, while I went full weight, completely shaved, straightened my hair, put on eyeliner, lipstick, and the flowy open black dress. Everyone in the entire school stopped to compliment me all the time. It was the best day. Oh, Undersun. I hope you'll be able to get to do that more. Women can't live alone. Yeah, that's so silly. That's so weird. The fact that like women up to a certain age, if they are still single or if they're independent, is like a shameable thing in certain societies. That's super weird. We're always talking about gender on any day of the week. Hello, Don. Welcome. And Jack, how are you? Happy day off. I hope you're getting to enjoy it to its fullest extent. Yukun is the first VTuber content creator I've started following that is non-binary, and since I've been making it my goal to identify new people with gender-neutral terms until I know what they're comfortable with. I respect that. I respect that a lot. Thank you, Zim. I sometimes judge people silently for their outfit because of their fashion sense. Thermo, you are just like my grandma. My grandma was so good at doing that. I work as a barkeep and I've started casually asking people I chat with for their pronouns, and while I first got weird looks for it, I believe gradually injected the climate into the pub. Oh, I'm so proud of you, Dumplin! That's so good. Some people are offended. Some people are really offended when you ask for their pronouns, and I don't fucking get that. Like, if somebody's trying to go out of their way to be considerate of me, even if I don't fall under that bubble of, you know, I don't apply to their to their act of kindness, I would still be proud of them because they might meet somebody else who that will really matter to, right? So it's like weird to me when people are like angry that you ask for pronouns. It's me. I'm the perpetual dieter. No, Sunny. If you are my friend and you tell me you're on a diet and you're a healthy weight and you're not doing like you're not doing like a workout diet, you're doing like a weight loss diet, I'm coming to punch you. Coming to punch you. I'm really falling behind on chat. I'm gonna read a lot of these, not out loud if that's okay for me. Parents have the mindset they don't want me to move out after. Oh, it's dangerous. Yes, you know what, Dorky? I get that too. I think that it's really, really sad too. It's really sad for me whenever people like perceive me as like weaker, less independent, and always in danger. To a certain extent, it's true too. But at the same time, I don't like that assumption being made about me. Sorry to get a little sappy, but I'm really glad I started hanging out in here. Seeing so many people go through the same issues as me makes me less alone and miserable about gender stuff. Oh, Fumaru, I'm really happy too. I think that's one of the things that I would like to create with having so many people join us whenever we stream, is that when there's a community, there are relatable experiences that we can all have together, and that makes you feel less alone and makes you feel like you're less of. It makes you feel like your struggles are it's a path that somebody else has walked, and that you are able to overcome this and walk that same path and be okay and come out of this tunnel okay. And I think that to me was a really important experience, because for the longest time I thought maybe I was just weird. I thought I was alone in this, and it turns out I wasn't, and that was a really comforting thing to know. Starlight, thanks for the follow. Welcome, Starlight. Send Sunny a Rebo cake. Oh, cute. I probably shouldn't diet, but I love food too much. Oh, Emerald, you know what? A healthy weight, and like don't believe in BMIs first of all, but a healthy weight and like a healthy body is a standard that is very personal to every single person. And so if you're looking at your weight and just objectively you're kind of looking at that number going like I should go down, sometimes it doesn't actually need to. Sometimes you're perfectly healthy. Maybe you need to like do a little bit more working out, but working out doesn't mean weight loss immediately. Working out sometimes just means like your body is more accustomed to having better circulation. Your body is more well exercised, well stretched out. It doesn't always mean weight loss. Weight essentially is just a number to a lot of people. Like your bones weigh differently too. That's the weird thing, is that all our skeletons weigh differently from person to person, and so our base weight is going to fluctuate. You're not going to ever weigh the same as this weird societal ideal that somebody has decided is normal and or good for somebody of your stature, because your bones could just weigh more than another person of the same or similar stature. So don't do that. Don't have weight loss diets. Stop that. You're all fine. You all look great. Everyone in chat on a diet, just you wait. I'll entice you on October the 16th with my themed Hiiragi Yuu birthday carrot chocolate cake gets done. I'm so excited to see it under sun. It sounds so cute already. Also, it's carrot cake. I love carrot cake. Bone mass is so weird. My mom and I, when we were at the same weights, looked wildly different because I have a thicker frame. Yeah, exactly. Like bone mass, and also just like your the size of your bones in general. Like I have relatively wide shoulders for my own stature, and there are people who are my height who don't look nearly as like shouldery. 大事なのは筋肉と脂肪のバランスだね。そうですよね、皆さん。It's all about the balance of like muscle and body fat. Well, if you're really getting into the nitpicky parts of working out and staying healthy. Women in more danger because feminine weakness false. Women in danger because perceived easier targets got more. Yeah, exactly. I think this is one of the things that I was actually chatting with Sunny about this on Friday night when we were watching movies and just chatting. But the thing about like women being victims is like, unfortunately, statistically, it's true. Women are in danger, women are targeted, women are murdered for really shitty reasons. And I hope I hope that even though it feels bad, like from the point of view of someone who initially when you see me, you would be like, that person is femme, that person is female. Like I would hope that even though you want to break away from this idea that women are weak and helpless and dependent on others, that you still value your own safety. Like please, all of the people who are women and or who are perceived as more femme, I want you guys to like really think about it, and like as much as we want to break away from that kind of assumption and stereotype, I want you guys to value your life and your safety first. I don't think that it is fair. I don't think that it is like any woman should be expected to loosen up their standards for safety just because like you want gender roles to slowly start to erode, right? Like I want that too, but I want your safety more than that. I want you guys to stay alive. I want you guys to stay alive and stay safe more than I do. I'm tearing up a little bit because this topic really gets to me. I hate that women's lives are in danger. It's really unfair. But I value your lives and I value your safety much more than I think that than the progress that we could potentially be making with eroding gender roles and or like abolishing assumptions about people. So never put your lives in danger. Never put yourself in dangerous situations just because. Stay safe, please. Oh, thank you for the pats. Thank you. I get really sad when I think about this. I get really sad when I see like I see cases sometimes of just like of people like singling out targeting women, people who make it their life goal to harm women, and they're convicted for it, and it's just the most fucked up thing. So don't let yourself be a part of that. Make sure you always know how to protect yourself, get yourself out of potentially dangerous situations. Stay safe. Patriarchal constructs cause that vicious cycle of hyper-cautious women and isolated men. Yes, that's exactly what we're talking about too, Sunny. It's what we were particularly talking about is that as a woman or somebody who looks more femme, you are not owed, like you don't owe anybody the you don't owe anybody friendliness, and or like you don't owe anybody to let down your guard, even though it's like it's probably good in the long run. I just don't want anyone to die. It'd be cool if no one dies. Damaging the system is one thing, but you need to take care of yourself because it's an ongoing. It really is, Grim. You're right. Exactly. Stay safe out there, queens. Exactly. Stay safe out there, queens. Please. Thanks for being so passionate for us when we. Oh, of course. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I get like I don't think you should thank me. I think you should be going like you can. Why are you so? Maybe you should calm down a little bit. I get a little too passionate about this stuff. I get really. There's things that get me really like emotional about the struggles of people who are born as women, because I just think it's so unfair. I read this one really detailed account, and again, it's so brave of her to have written it. I read this really detailed account of someone who was in, and this is years ago. This is not right now. It's worse now. It's worse now, which makes me sadder. Years ago, somebody wrote a very detailed account about getting a late-term abortion because her baby was going to come out dead. And she lived in a state where it was not legal, and she documented in detail the amount of money she had to spend, the many different places she had to fly, the various consultations she had to go through. The fact that she had to go to one of 2 abortion doctors, and one of them had to have bulletproof glass on their clinic, like that's insane. I was a mess by the end of that article, because like that's so how is that real? How do we live in this reality? How is that real right now? I would have expected better of us. It's insane. It's insane. And this was years ago too. It's worse now. I don't like that it's worse now. I hate it. The patriarchy hurts everyone, even me as a male, so I feel bummed out when my own mom asked me to pick her up at the bus stop for safety. Oh, Underson. Oh. It's sad. It's inherently so sad, and like we still do it. Like we obviously you will still go pick up your mom because you want her to be safe and she wants to feel safe. But like abiding by that and playing into that as a society, or inside this like messed up society, is really sad. Bulletproof glass. Yeah. There are people who order hits on doctors who willingly and publicly say that they offer services for abortion. That's how messed up. That's how messed up it is. That's how shitty it is. When you openly offer as a medical professional to provide services for people who may be interested in getting abortion or even getting birth control consultations, your life is on the line. Your life is in danger. Don't apologize for being passionate about something so important. The world needs people like you. It needs that passion and active enthusiasm to talk about how multifaceted that entire yarn ball of issues. I love how you put that. It is a yarn ball of issues. It's all connected, but it's all like messed up and tangled, right? Baxter Braggy, thanks for the raid. Oh my goodness. Hello, raiders. Thank you so much for helping me with this shout out. Curse singing raid? What were you singing? Were you doing karaoke? Were you doing some spoopy karaoke? What were you guys doing? How was your stream, Baxter? Exactly, S. That was back when it was like legal in more states than it is now. And it's more messed up now. But welcome, raiders. Hello. How are you guys doing? My name is Hiiragi. I'm a host VTuber. We usually do like Sunday breakfast and chatting, and then I play a game. We got on a really like passionate topic just now, and so I'm recovering from that still. Feel free to join us if you want to sit and have some inspiring, perhaps some very eye-opening chats. Everyone has really cool input. I've loved everything in chat so far. But if you're tired from your stream, don't make me hold you up. Go and get some water and get some rest. But thank you for the raid, Baxter. Thank you. I was doing a very horrible arrangement of the national anthem. Which national anthem, Baxter? The US of A or another country? How horrible. I want to hear how horrible it is. Define horrible. Do you remember hearing like I remember someone arranged the national anthem of the United States in a minor arrange or minor chords, and it was really cool. I thought that was super cool. Corporations benefit from the radicalization spiral engagement. You're a lonely dude. Here's a bunch of videos for other lonely dudes. Ugh.
Ugh. Ugh.
It really says something when my generally liberal mom freaks out when I don't call back at 9 p.m. after going out, but she's super lax with my younger brother. Yeah, it really shows when you have siblings. It really shows when you have a sibling who is a different gender, and it's super weird. My own mother, I'm for everyone's reference, I'm 30 years old. My own mother still keeps her phone by her pillow if I don't call back or if she knows I'm not home. If I'm not at my house sleeping in my own bed, she keeps her phone beside her on her like on her, I think, under her pillow. So like for the entire week that I was on vacation, she had her phone beside her pillow just in case I had like some sort of emergency I need to contact her for. It's insane. But also like, I mean, like that's also just like mothers and also the the wide breadth of love that mothers have for their children. But it's insane that like a lot of parents have to be that level of like worried and engaged when they have a daughter, when they have a child who's like assigned birth at female, assigned female at birth. ABAF. And don't be sorry, Thermo. Why are you sorry? We love your controversial questions. We love it. I understand exactly everything of. I don't understand exactly everything of this convo because my English is very bad. But I hope women can be more safe in society. I agree, Zunia Star. I think that is, you've taken away the most important part. Is that we hope women are safe. I'm not one to talk. My mom's the same way. If I'm out late, I just gotta send at least a text. Yes, as long as they know you're safe, they're like, they can go to bed. It's a mom thing more. Maybe it's more of a mom thing than a gender thing. When it comes to America, it sucks worse because it's always been that bad, and we find out how bad because tech has become stronger for recording. Yeah, unfortunately it has been bad for a while, and we are learning the extent of how bad it is, and also we are also now hearing like the people who actually want it to be worse. I remember that I sent my kitten chorus recording privately because I'm shy, but I'm not sure if you got it since I didn't get a G5 share. Oh! Bisky, did you DM it to me on Twitter? Is that where you put it? Let me know where you put it and I'll go look. And then I'll make sure I get it this time. A little sippy. Thank you, Fumaru. Thank you so much. Thank you. Aaron, yes. During rush hour, Aaron, certain train cars are limited to only women because assaulting women without their consent on a train has become such a widespread fetish for people of that country that now I personally think that that's like, sorry, I gotta put down my coffee because I'm really passionate about this one too. Oh man, you got me going. Stupid that they have implemented this band-aid solution. Like instead of going like, men, you should stop acting out your weird fantasies in real life. You should stop assaulting women on train cars. They implemented women-only train cars because they were like, instead of telling men to stop telling women, we should just give women a space to be safe. No, like, yeah, okay, sure, I appreciate that, but that's not how you're supposed to... It's crazy. It's insane. He's all fired up.
I'm all crispy. I'm all fried up.
Hello, Allegria. Welcome. Thanks so much for the raid. Welcome. What were you guys doing just now? What were you up to? Makers and crafting, what were you guys making? How was your stream? Hello. Preach it! On it, like, why did they feel like it was okay to not tell the perpetrators to stop doing the crime and then just give the victims a place to all huddle around together and commiserate in their misery instead? Why? Who thought that was a good decision? Legal to break fingers. Break fingers, everyone. Welcome, Raiders. I want to know what you were making, Allegria. What were you up to? What were you making just now? I have never had a like making makers and crafts stream, and one day I would like to. It sounds like fun. Maybe we could do both, making harassment punishment heavier so it deters this kind of behavior, actually teaching boys that it's not okay to sexually... Yeah, teach people that it's wrong, actually, to touch people without consent. 都会の通信電車は人が多すぎですね。あれはやばいですよね。東京に今はですね、家族はこの前は大阪に住んでいたんですよ。今京都じゃなくて東京に住んでいるんですけど、毎回戻ったら電車を使うときにマジで人が多いと思いますよ。I see the axolotl. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Oh, you were doing Gunpla. What were you building? I know a couple of Gunpla streamers myself as well. I'm not super versed on on Gunpla myself, but I do love to watch Gunpla streams. I think they're really therapeutic. I think something about like cutting the parts from the runners and like snapping them together, it's really satisfying. Japan has a stupid mentality of not wanting to bother people. Yes, there's the whole like 面倒になりたくないとかそういう考え方。I want to be a special yakuza that comes down sexual harassing people on trains. You can just be a regular person who does that. That's really cool. I've yet to see the knitting hand cam stream. Sure, someone must do it. Have you not? I feel like that was... I've seen a knitting hand cam stream before when I went into that category just to check it out. Recently in Japan, there was a train conductor who announced on the PA for people to use the rear cars if they didn't want to be TOS. No, why? I like how you put it in square brackets. I like how you said TOS. Japan is so safe. Me in any JP train standing with my back against the surface so people can't touch me. Yeah, it is. I won't deny that it is safe. It is a very safe country. Every single time that I go back, I'm always like, wow, this is a really safe country. But only if you're not a woman. If you're a woman, you're out late at night when all the drunk salarymen are out and about. Like there have not been a single instance of me being out late at night going home and did not have weird drunk salarymen make comments about me. Like that's how weird and fucked up it is for women. But it's okay. It's all fine if it's the daytime, and also if you're it's like things are fine during the day unless you're in a train, and then it gets worse. It's very safe in select spaces at select times of the day. A friend of mine does hand cam crafting as their main thing. They're so wholesome. What kind of crafts do they do? Did you hear about the Tim Hortons hidden camera cup? But I did not. Tim Hortons? That's in my country. We need to have a Kazuma Kiryu on every street corner. Wouldn't that be the dream? I would love that. Canadian. Kazuma Kiryu should be the ambassador of men. The representative of all men, Kazuma Kiryu. Boys will be boys thing should really be rebranded to more wholesome side. Yeah, exactly. Yes, Andrea, that was actually the second half of your message was exactly what I was thinking. We found this random bug and we named it John, and he will now be our mascot and lead us to victory. I think the boys will be boys thing is not... I think that it has been repurposed to be an excuse for people to be shitty. Nice at being able to leave stuff on my table and not... Yes, exactly. Sunny, that's the insane thing. Every single time, because I've like spent now... at this point in my life, I spent more time outside of that country than I have inside the country. It's really weird to me whenever I go back and I feel completely safe and comfortable with leaving my stuff at my table or just like fucking walking around. Like expecting that my stuff is not going to be stolen, because that even here in... where I am right now is a problem. If you go to a coffee shop and you leave your shit there while you go pick up your coffee, someone could just like go there and, you know, snatch your wallet. That's a thing that could still happen here. That is completely outside of the realm of comprehension in Japan. And I love that about that country, but I sure don't like a lot of other things about that country. Yeah, same. Yeah, Sunny. My cousin, when they were moving from Osaka to Tokyo, they left a lamp on the bus, and they just bought that lamp, but they had so many other things. They had the baby, they had like other things, so they left the lamp on the bus, and they were like, well, I guess we've lost this lamp. And then a day later, somebody called their household and was like, did y'all leave this lamp? Because somebody found it, and like another passenger remembered what you guys looked like and what stop you guys got off at. and your like receipt was taped to the thing and yada yada. And then we went back to the store and we asked, and then we were like, who bought this? And like she was like, I can't believe I got my lamp back. This lamp was like not even that expensive. But they tracked her down and was like, ma'am, here's your lamp. You left it there. It was really wholesome. Yeah. As a girl myself, I have to say, men can be really shitty and sexually harassing. I'm also able to vent myself, so you kicked butts! Let's go, Zunia Star. Yes, kick butts. Protect yourself. Kick butts as a means of protecting yourself. Definitely do that. I support you. My aunt visited Japan once. She forgot her luggage in a train, remembered it around 10 hours later. How did she remember 10 hours later? It's a whole ass luggage. Untouched and still where it was. Oh man, that's so good. You'd be lucky to find that anywhere else. But it's pretty normal there. When I was on vacation in Japan a couple of years ago to visit a friend who got married, him and his wife's female friends, to whom my friend very generously mediated my English, were telling me that it was sobering how even though I was socially much less reserved, conventionally respectful with strangers, they felt very safe around me being a stranger man. It's very interesting cultural dynamic, but ultimately makes me very... Oh, it is really sad, isn't it? It's really sad when people take comfort in things that they should be entitled to, like safety. I think controversial belief, but I think women are entitled to safety. And it's really, really sad. It's profoundly sad to me when they feel like they are lucky and or blessed and or privileged to have safety, because I think that you guys should just have it. I think maybe you're just entitled to feel safe. From what I've seen from Japan, it looks sad. All these bright lights and sacred orchids are beautiful, but to me it has an aura of melancholy, in my opinion. You should try traveling to the country. The country's opened up now. It is a lovely country to travel to. I think it's fun. One of those places I would rather not live, and so I'm glad that I am where I am. But I still think it's like worth visiting. I think it's fun. Action Production, thanks for the follow, and I hope... Oh, not thanks for the follow. Thanks for the lurk. Sorry, wrong word. But have a good lurk. Hello. Only ever seen crime happen once in Japan. It was in Nagoya, and some old guy had his bus tickets eaten by a deer. Oh my god. The worst kind of crime by Norway boy. How could the deers? The deers are not bound by law, though. They are unfortunately ungovernable. If the deer does anything to you, like, you just have to accept it. I remember going to that park when I was so little. I was really tiny. I was at that park maybe when I was like 4 or 5. And the deers have been taught that bowing will get them shit, so they bow to you all the time. And one of them, I had child snacks. I had snacks meant for children in my little pockets, because we bought some for me, and it was just in my pockets. And one of the deers like caught on to the fact that I had snacks in my pockets and wouldn't stop bothering me. It kept like trying to like speed bow to me and then like put its snoot into my pocket, and my dad had to pick me up because it was like a large deer. It was like a large male deer with antlers. It was like very tall. It was probably like 6 times my size, and it kept like speed bowing to me so it could like go into my pockets. My dad's like, this child is gonna get maimed by this deer. Really want to visit Iwate someday. Genji Miyazawa is my favorite poet, and it'd be neat to... It would be neat. That would be such a cool trip to take, Shy Pie. Like poetry tourism. I would like that. Oh, it's like, yeah. The squirrels are like, hey, what's up? Where's my nuts? Give me my nuts. The Nara deer are spoiled. They're super spoiled, yeah. They know that bowing will get you things, but they don't know the cultural significance of bowing, so they think that bowing entitles them to things. Which is very, very funny. And so they will bow, and then like they will harass you for food because they're like, I've bowed, I've done my part, where's your share of this? Like, you gotta do your part now, which is give me cookies. Oh, they have like, I don't know if you haven't gone before, they have these like deer cookies that they sell by the bundle. I think each bundle has like 5 or 10 cookies. They're just like really, really thin, crispy pancakes with a lot of like nuts and stuff embedded into them. And so they have like the deer cookies that they sell as a tourist item. And so like they will speed bow to you and be like, where's my cookie? Give me my cookie. Give me that. Yeah, the shika senbei. Yeah. Cookie now. Where? On the topic of conversation change while typing this out. The last 2 years have been rather interesting in being exposed to a number of content creators and communities that have a broader, more in-depth view on gender and sexuality. I've learned a lot about these subjects. You and the community here are teaching me even more. And myself, I came to understand that I'm pan-romantic, gray ace, between Demi and Ace, and I personally don't mind what pronouns people use for me. I'm happy for you, Vagabond. I'm really happy to hear that. I think that it's, if anything, I think you should probably pat yourself on the back for being very open-minded and being able to accept these ideas as well. Some people look at these concepts and they meet them with not open-mindedness and acceptance, but with aggressiveness and anger, because it's not something that's familiar to them and it's different from what they grew up with. So I'm happy that you feel that way. Can humans eat deer cookies? OG, I asked that exact question to my dad when I was 3, and I was told that that was a stupid question and I shouldn't ask it. So I still don't know the answer to this. Maybe I'll go back. Maybe I'll go back to Nara Park and I'll find out for real this time.
Maybe I'll find out myself by putting one in my mouth.
They're edible to humans? Well, I did not find this out as a child, and so now I must test it for myself. I must put it in my mouth. I bow to you. Please reply with snack. Exactly, Bisky. I showed you my bows. Please respond. Things like this came up while talking with my current SO. I told her upfront that if I ever made her feel uncomfortable or awkward, call me out for it right away because she shouldn't feel bad with having boundaries. She cried, "Oh man, hamster. Oh, I want a hug. I want to give your current SO a hug. Please extend my hug over to them." Because that's the kind of thing that makes me profoundly sad, is people who feel like they're privileged for having their boundaries respected. That's insane to me. Imagine being so mistreated that you feel like having your boundaries respected is a privilege and like a blessing, and something that's not the norm. That's crazy. My brother also asked, and the vendor was kind enough to answer. Man, I shouldn't have asked my dad. My stupid father. Eat the deer cookie. Eat it. I'll stream it live. Imagine a deer bows to you and then take the cookie out to eat it yourself. Yeah. Fuck this deer, dude. Lucy, thanks for the follow. Welcome, Lucy. Imagine the deer didn't get cookies, so they upgraded their bows to curtsies. I'd give them a whole can of cookies. It's really, really cute because they it's not cute. It's really scary because they would bow and then immediately, they were doing that not just to me, but to every other tourist that was there as well. They would bow and then immediately go reach for... They have learned to identify what pockets are, and that's where usually the good things are stored. Cookies are stored in the pockets, and so they would just go and invade your pockets. Animal treats mukbang? Is that a stream where I buy various animal treats and I eat them and taste test them for you? Because that sounds fucking dreadful. I would love to do that. I taste test every single one of the canned food that I've been feeding my cat. As a cookie monster myself, if no cookie is safe, whether it's meant for humans or not, Vagabond's I'm out here. I'm here to get your cookies, dears. Be careful. I got you in my sights. I had a deer chase my ass after running out of senbei because my hands and pockets still smelled like the cookies. No! Harassed. They're so violent. They're so violent when you don't have cookies to pass on to them. Have melon taste test. Yeah, I'll taste the snacks. チュール食べればチュールの食レポ来るやっと来ますやっと今回もう猫を飼うのはもう20年も超えたんですけど、猫のおやつとか食べたことないんですね。Some people are addicted to cat and dog food. Platypus, I've seen that my Strange Addiction episode. I remember seeing it, or maybe it was another show, but I remember seeing it. I've eaten dog and cat food wet and dry for... OG, are you okay? Blink twice if you're okay. Why are you eating cat and dog food? OG?
OG? Squeeze my hand twice if you're okay.
when I last went to my stepdaughter's house to babysit for their dog, I did accidentally. You ate a cookie. Oh my goodness. That happened to somebody on Twitter. Everyone who knows Domo from Domo Ariga Thanks. First name Domo, last name Ariga Thanks. He ate a bunch of dog cookies because they were packaged. They looked exactly like Christmas cookies, so I don't blame him. Family friend buys these blueberry dog treats that were made for humans to be able to eat, and they were so damn tasty. What, really? They were tasty? They were tasty. Now I want to try them. Did it taste good? You too, y'all. What are you doing? What are y'all doing? The first person I thought of, yes, Mr. Ariga Thanks has tried that before. Only dog food accidentally, but oh my gosh, how have so many of you guys tried pet food before? When I was little, my elementary school teacher had a dog, and we would be if we performed well in class, if we did well in class, and we could feed the dog treats, and we could take her out on walks. And one of the girls took one of those dog biscuits and just took a bite out of it and was like, you can just eat dog treats. That's perfectly fine. And I was like, but why? For what reason? So I've never tried. I've watched someone do it in front of me. I don't know if she was trying to flex or something, but I was like, that's cool. It's great that you're able to. I don't see why I would, but thank you. Thank you. I've looked at dog and cat food and thought about tasting it, but I have self-control. Dorky, why are you just slam dunking everyone like this? Dorky, please. Dorky's like, unlike you, unlike the lot of y'all, I have self-control. We had a field trip to the local shelter once, and they told us that cat and dog food is edible. Tried my cat's kibble that day and don't recommend. You tried it, Sonny. You went home and you were like, I gotta test this out. Is it good? Am I missing out? All the food and treats we give our family's dog is human grade. Oh yeah. I give my cat like human grade raw diet sometimes. But based on how it smells, I wouldn't try it. It was homemade dog food. Ooh, yummy. I would eat homemade dog food. I've seen homemade dog food, like the stuff with like pumpkins and stuff. That sounds good. Most of them smell exactly like the flavor says, but doesn't taste like anything. Oh yes, that's right. Yes. At least I don't know about this for dogs. I mean, I'm pretty sure this is the same for dogs, but cats can't have that much sodium in their diet, so it usually is supposed to taste like nothing. いたずらで母親を食事として足されたって友達がいた。猫用のツナ缶だったのかな？怒られた？多分怒られたんですよね。It smells so savory and it tastes so bland. Yeah, they can't have too much salt. The host club really is going full. Take that leaf off the ground and taste the forbidden crunch. Yum. There's this really famous, I realize I'm going a little bit over time. Sorry about this. But there was a really famous YouTube video that's like, it starts with this lady going like, she refers to her dogs as children. And so she's like, so we had pulled pork last night and the slow cooker is still has pulled pork bits on the side. And so we're going to use this to cook dinner for the kids. And then she starts putting like canned pumpkin in and like some like bone broth and then she starts putting supplements in. She's like some vitamins and some calcium for their bones. And it looks like it's not supposed to be for children. You're like, what the fuck are they feeding their children at this household? And then at the very end of it's like a minute-long video. At the very end of the video, she like serves it to two dogs. And you're like, oh, they're talking about dogs. Oh, fucking thank God this is about dogs. It's so funny because it takes a whole minute for you to be like get to the end and be like, oh, it's not children, it's not real life kids, it's dogs. Okay, good. It's so funny. I love that video. I love that video so much. I love it when because obviously she's used to making videos for a very certain audience. Everyone in her audience is supposed to know that the kids refers to dogs. But I love it when these kind of like context-heavy videos fly out of their monkey sphere and then get start blowing up with another audience. Because then everyone who watches it is just like, you feed your kids by cooking pumpkin puree and weird additives in a pot that you used to do pulled pork like that. It's so funny to me. Let's make lunch for my kids. The kids are dogs. Thank God there are dogs. Dogs are children. You're right. They're all kids. All dogs are kids. ADAK. ADAK. All dogs are kids. 母親が娘出したんだって。美味しい美味しいよ。それ猫の餌。ひどいひどい。You don't You don't cook and serve your kids food in dirty dishes that you and your spouse have eaten in first? That's so weird. You save some dishwashing fluid and water if you do. I deny the existence of human children. I do not perceive they do not exist. All right, it's time. I'm sorry, I've gone overtime again because we got really into some silly topics like pet food, and very, very forceful deers. But I will see you guys in 5 minutes. I gotta go pee, and we'll come back and we will start again. We're gonna try to start again today. I'm pretty sure we can. From what I've seen so far, we've got 50% of the game still left. I'm pretty sure we can finish it today. We gotta finish the gays. Yeah, we gotta pluck these gays out of the time loop and make sure they get a happy ending. I hope. While I'm gone, I'm gonna run the same poll as I did, or rather run the same prediction as I did last time. If you voted last time, then please do note that your points have been given back to you because I did not have the time, or I did not have the time to finish the game. And so let's do another prediction. Did I spell that right? Will Yukun cry at the ending of Start again? Absolutely. Baby man. No. Nah. Yukun strong. Okay, and we're gonna make it 30 minutes again, just like last time. All right. There we go.
Baby man, little baby man, little baby man, little baby man.
Hey! I'm not baby man! Stop! Stop!
Imagine if I come back with Melon's food. Taste testing Melon's favorite food. His favorite is the salmon pate. 前回見た感じだと泣く気配はなかったよね。なかったんですよね。でもさ、皆さんはさ、僕どんなゲームでも泣けるみたいな気持ちがするから。I don't even know the game, and I know you'll cry. Stop, Dumpling, stop,
Stop! That's not real!
Time to free the gays. That's right. I will give your points. Anyone getting the cheese redeem, you're gonna get your points back. Sorry about that again. But I will see you guys in 5 minutes. I'll see you guys in 5 minutes. I'm gonna go empty my bladder. Please go ahead and do the same. Go and get a bathroom break in. Get some more water for yourselves. Get a snack if you need to. It's geisha food time. Fumaru, I was like cooking in the kitchen and I thought about geisha food the other day and I just like laughed to myself. It was so funny. Anyway, I will see you guys in 5. What flavor of donuts? Fish? Can I have a bite? Host cries for 500. Think you crying on Sunday is normal. If I don't do it, I might pop. You think? I don't know if I'm gonna cry at this game. Earlier, Yoshida-san, right before we went on our break, Yoshida-san was like, it doesn't feel like this game is something that would make you cry. And I was like, yeah, but everyone thinks that I can just cry at anything, so. Weekly tear release, yeah. I'm one of those people who do have to cry every now and then. I mean, you guys know this already. I cry often, I cry easily, but I do like find crying to be pretty cathartic, and sometimes I will, if I'm feeling really, really bad, I will find ways to make myself cry so that I could get that emotion out. I know that everyone's different. I have friends who think that crying is so profoundly upsetting that they try their best to not cry even if they want to, because it's just such an upsetting feeling for them. 今回も泣く方に5000ポイントのかけた。Listen, they're gonna kill one of the gays again. No, stop! Stop killing them. Stop. They don't deserve it. Why are they like this?
Why do they keep doing this?
It's Sunday time to cry. No. It's not. I promise. I cannot emphasize more that all of the crying heavy games so far that I've chosen are completely not of my own volition. I didn't pick these because I thought that I was going to cry. When I first picked Spiritfarer, I didn't know that was what it was. I like put out a post that was like, I'm really excited to start Spiritfarer. And every single person on Twitter was like, oh, you sweet, sweet summer child. You're not ready. And I'm like, what am I not ready for? I thought it was like a boat manager. I thought I ferry a boat and I manage a boat. Like what else is going to happen? And so that you did warn me. You did warn me about what's to come. All right, let me change the game category as well. Start again. And let's make sure you guys can hear the audio. There we go. Let me know if anything's too loud, too quiet. It's called Spiritfarer. What did you think that entails?
I don't know. You're on a boat and you drive the boat, you know? You know?
Thank you for the hydrate, Bisky. That was a weekly cry. For the first 3 weeks, I was just like, it sure is fun managing a boat. And then people started leaving. And I was like, oh. Ugh. Sweet, sweet summer child.
Oh, man.
All right, I'm gonna do the unthinkable. And I'm gonna set this on full screen. We're full screening it, everyone. And I'll make sure that this is... Yes, it does fit. Okay, it fits the stream, or it fits on OBS perfectly fine.
Oh, thanks. Thanks, Doc. Thank you.
Full screen in this host club? I know, isn't that crazy? この音楽感動的。泣きたくならない？なるよ、少しだけ。音楽にはね、なんかめっちゃ影響があるよ、自分の感情に。Where were we? Here? I like that I saved it right at the gay CG. Can we like... Is there a... Okay, there's no option for me to look at CGs, which is kind of sad. Maybe it'll get added later on. Maybe after I finish some of the routes, it'll get added. You said it's a full screen. Who are you and what did you do with our you?
I'm sorry.
All right, so what happened last time? We were in the cathedral. We climbed down into the catacombs. We solved the puzzle at... Oh, wait. That's what I needed to know. I need to pull up my notes document. I took notes last time. And I had to save them to another document. Okay. Right. So it says stop bomb. Okay, let's try to get some of the little endings. We've got like 2 smaller, shorter, bad endings, I think, that we can catch up on before we go for another main route. Ifity, hello, welcome. And S, don't worry about it. Thank you so much for coming today. Have a good rest of your day, S. I hope you enjoy the VOD when you get a chance to watch it. Yes, that's right. That's right. My big brain theory is I think Dean and Nini are the same person, but at different times. Let's go to this hidden room. I don't remember any of their voices. Sorry to anyone who is watching the VOD and moving on to this one and then thinking that I'm gonna have the same voice for all these characters. They're not. I don't. Y'all thought I have good memory. I don't. An empty room. Is that her voice? I don't fucking know shit. Hey, would you look at that? That was not his voice. That's not his voice. That's not his voice. The room was relatively bare. A light was bolted to one wall, flickering and leaving creeping shadows over every surface. Each tabletop was completely bare. Whatever the room was once for, and whatever once sat on these tables, was long gone. I know nothing about this game, but I bet 27k points that you're gonna... What? How dare you understand? Also, this game is really good. It's called Start Again, and it's a short-ish visual novel. It's really good. I'm really enjoying it so far. I just realized we've seen this part. I'm gonna skip a little bit of dialogue. Right, okay, last time I pressed don't press, I pressed press it. So this time we gotta not press it. Also, in case anybody forgot, this is still here. The most important note. Alright, don't press it. We're gonna get a bad ending here. I can't do it. Sev turned away from both the monitor and Mikhail's judging eyes. He'll leave us here if I press it.
Then we wait.
I don't think he's very happy. Dean nodded back towards the window where Mikhail was banging on it soundlessly. Whatever colorful words were escaping his lips were fortunately lost before they ever reached him. The brown-haired man shook his head. Sorry, Mikhail, I can't trust you. I want to trust you, but I can't. It seemed as if Mikhail went through all 5 stages of grief in a constant cycle. We're fucking this guy up. Oh, man. Pompokopi, yay! What a cute name. Pompokopi, yay. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. But no matter how much Sev insisted he press his button first, he utterly refused. See, if he really wanted to get out of here, he'd do it, wouldn't he?
Yeah.
Ignoring the furious white and black-haired man behind the window, Sev used one of the tables as a chair, his back turned to them. When the door opens, we won't have much time. 15 minutes, maybe.
Yeah. It probably won't be enough time, will it?
Maybe not. The 45-minute wait was slow and almost torturous. The seconds ticked down on the clock until finally, the door opened. Mikhail slammed into it only a few minutes later.
You asshole!
Mikhail, with Nini in tow, stormed into the room. Nini's learning new words! Nini, your vocabulary is gonna expand so much after this scene.
What the hell were you thinking?
Hey, what do you mean what was I thinking? You refused to press yours first.
And don't you think there's a good reason for that? What, did you think after you let us out we would just abandon you in here? I'm not you. Come on, Nini. We're getting out of here. Alone.
But...
Those two want us to die. I won't let that happen.
They joined hands, Nini trailing behind Mikhail as he stormed out of the room. Let's go check their room.
Okay, good idea.
Oh no, they're gonna find out the truth! They're gonna find out what their button says. Oh, Andrea, yes, of course. Thank you so much for joining us today. Have a good rest of your day, Andrea. Outside of the newly opened door was another long, wide tunnel that stretched into the darkness. Mikhail and Nini were already long gone. This must be their room. Directly next to the door they had just left was another one, exactly the same as the last. Feeling like a knot was already forming in his stomach, Sev led the way into the room. The room was exactly the same as theirs, which came at no surprise seeing as they could see the majority of it from the window. A light bolted to the wall, a row of tables, the window, and lastly, the monitor. Dean approached it first, and the timer ticked down below 5 minutes. Oh shit, dude! We're like dead for real here. Her eyebrow twitched, a frown forming as she continued reading. Oh... Oh no! What is it? The doors will automatically open in 45 minutes. If you convince the other team to press their button, your door will open, and you'll be able to open the door from the other side. If you press your button, the doors will open in 1 hour. What? The knot in Sev's stomach twisted and turned in regret. Then... Shit. There was no way to know. If he just explained instead of only writing press your button, it might have helped. If only Mikhail learned to use his words instead of always throwing insults at you. Maybe we would have gotten out of here. I can't believe Dean is blaming Mikhail. Appeasing the cat. Oh, give him a smooch for me, Hamster. Thanks for the lurk. She is right, but also, we should have trusted our boyfriend. It was at this moment that Sev realized he fucked up. I should have trusted him. I messed up.
Well, I messed up. Mom, I messed up.
I really messed up.
Come sit next to me.
Sitting on the table, she scooted over to make room for him. But the timer. There's not enough time. So let's sit together while we still have the chance. He couldn't think of any words to say, so instead he just sat. It started slow and soft. Warning, 10 seconds remain. She hummed a song. Oh, she was humming, whoops. A song of simple pleasures, sunlight on your face, a home-cooked meal waiting for you, walking by yourself surrounded by nature. A song of sadness, of loneliness, of a lifetime of regret. A song of the past and the future. What's that song? It's pretty. Dean smiled. Behind that smile was a sense of loss that only came from forgetting what was once important to you. It's my secret song. She was she was humming All-Star by Smash Mouth. She sure was, Undersun. I accept that as canon. The song is Seabat. Oh no, it's even worse. Now it's both of ours. Well, okay, good. So we got that ending. So now we know what's going to happen. She did not remember that Sev is possibly her dad in that ending. So I'm guessing that maybe that song has to do with that. But we're going to see another bad ending here. And we might get some extra timeline content. I don't know. Let's see. Skip. More bad endings, yeah, more death. Oh shit, I have to, okay, wait, I remember how this goes. Stop. Oh wait, no, there are letters that are, okay, I gotta remember the hints. Okay, book 1 is in the 3rd, book 8, right, book 8 is here. Stop bomb. I gotta find out where the other B is. The other B's are books... No, not the B. The other, is 1 and 7. Okay. Book 1 is in the 3rd position. Okay, now I know it's this one. There we go. Complete. No! Ah, damn it. Okay. I put them in the wrong order, I think. This is supposed to be here for sure. Book 1 is in the 3rd position. So that has to be here, right? Yeah. Stop the mob. Is that what I did? Is that what I did? Oh no, I wasn't reading. Ah, shit. Well, stop the mob, everyone. Stop. S-T-O-P bomb. How about this? There we go. Stop bomb. Confirm. There we go. Okay. Grumpy Ursus, thank you for the resub. Welcome back for 2 months. Thank you so much. How is stream? It's been going well. Thank you. I appreciate the resub. The host can spell? Clearly not. I can't spell. I don't know my right way around numbers. What are my redeeming qualities even? Please. Why are you guys here? What do you find entertaining about me? Sorry, I had to take a sip of my coffee. Stay here. Sev dropped his hand to his side and looked away from Dean. That was all the answer she needed.
I understand. This is it then.
Sev nodded silently.
Thank you. For everything. For trusting in me, even in a place like this.
You too.
I hope, if the next life does exist, that we can meet again. Under better circumstances.
They can't really get much worse, can they?
You'll jinx it if you say that.
Yeah, we're gonna wake up in another death game. Sev, please don't jinx us. Dean took a slow and careful step forward, then 2 more, and then ran to wrap her arms around Sev's shoulders. Aww.
Thanks, Sev.
No, thank you. Good luck. Wake up in Danganronpa. The worst. Oh man. Fish and Zimzix and Undersun.
Stop.
But also thank you. Thank you.
But stop.
She didn't waste another moment. Dean, with an expression both complex and simple all at once, turned and ran from the library. The room was once again silent. Sev walked from shelf to shelf. He mimicked Nini's curious nature from earlier, his fingers trailing against each book as he passed. This guy's gonna get stabbed. This guy's gonna get stabbed by another bookshelf knife. Is this the right decision? Sev looked back up at the timer. Under 5 minutes. They must be all up there searching by now. I wonder if they found anything. 2 minutes. That's when he heard a faint ticking sound. The bomb is here? I'm getting goosebumps. Oh my god. Where? Tick, tick, tick. Where is that coming from? Quickly, he threw books from their shelves, searching for the cause of the sound and disregarding his own safety completely. If I'm gonna die anyway? No matter where he searched, no matter where he went, it seemed as if the sound wasn't getting any closer. It's coming from me? Is it in my... This is... Okay, wait. Classic death game move. They make you swallow a bomb. Do you remember at 999? This is some 999 shit. Exploding butt plug? Excuse me, Lanebow? Warning. 10 seconds remain. So this really is it. 5 seconds. Guess it's a good thing I didn't go with them. 2 seconds. I hope you guys make it. Oh man, was it inside of us all along? Did they make us swallow a bomb in the beginning? He exploded. Yeah, he did explode. I'm trying to remember. So okay, in this, what happened in this one? In the second route here, in the second one, we needed a light source. I wonder if that's... I remember Mikhail had matches on him in the 4th route, and so I'm wondering if that was where that came in. Good question. Oh, that is a good question. Did they all have bombs inside? Oh, that's probably it, Bun. Because if it works like 999, then they all have a bomb inside of them, probably. The real explosion is the frenzy that you made along the way. Loopy, thanks for the redeem. Thank you. Maybe everything is a bomb. Maybe we are the bombs. I don't remember what happened in this first topmost route. I don't remember what we needed to solve it. You know what? We're gonna go. I don't think there was anything. I don't think we were stuck anywhere. Let's go for this one. Well, I'll see what's going on. The room beyond was even more starved for light than the entrance hall. Darkness crept in every corner, waiting for someone to become separated from the group so they could be devoured completely. Let's make this quick. We were probably kidnapped, we all woke up separately in that room, and we're stuck in some death game with 2 hours. Well, less than 2 hours now, to escape. Got it? That's a little... I understand. Do you know who brought us here?
No.
And we have a little over an hour and a half left. Yeah, the haunted house. Both of these routes, I think, needed a light source. But I'm not sure where exactly we got that. If he pooped it out, that would have been another level. Oh, no. He's still here? Yes. Ursus, this game... I'll show you the flowchart. So there are 4 different routes. You'll see one from the top here, top left. You'll see 4 routes here. There are 4 different routes, and they're different timelines where we're stuck in different areas for this death game. And we've completed 2 of them with pretty bad endings. And we're trying to find our way. So by completing these routes, you get clues and or bits of information for you to complete the other routes. And so we're trying to find a good ending for them. I'm guessing the top line having no branches is a true ending. That's what I was guessing too. That's kind of what I was thinking.
This isn't good. That's putting it mildly. We need to go as quickly as possible and not waste any more time. Do you understand, Sebastian?
I like it when you call me Sev more.
So we have Sev, Mikhail.
I'm Nini.
Well, this isn't the nicest ways to meet, but it's nice to meet you all regardless.
It's so dark.
I don't suppose any of you saw a light switch.
If this house even has lights, it looks old.
There didn't used to be lights?
Not before I invented electricity. I forgot about this line. I forgot about this part.
Sebastian.
You invented electricity?
No, he didn't.
I did.
Wow.
You are such an asshole.
The further the group traveled, the more gloomy the lighting became, until it was almost pitch black. It's a real dad line. Yeah, Sev is already so good at being a dad. You turn me on like a light switch. And finally, the hallway ended in a staircase. Beside it was some kind of plaque, although it was unreadable through the darkness. Mikhail ascended a single step of the staircase. Wait. This might be important.
If it was important, they wouldn't leave it somewhere where we couldn't read it.
I agree. I don't think we should move on before we read it.
Yeah.
You're all as bad as each other. Wait, sorry, I gotta interrupt myself. The other day, I was thinking back to this game, because this game has been living rent-free in my brain ever since I played it on Thursday evening. I was thinking back to this game, and I was like, hold on. If Mikhail is albino, and Nini and Dean are albino, and Sev is not, do you guys think this game has mpreg in it? Do you think eventually when we find out the big reveal, we're also going to find out about mpreg? Anyway, back to the game. It's just a theory, a game theory. We're let's keep going. Yeah, they're ass baby. Oh no! Oh no! Brought up everything. Look, all the clues are there. I'm just addressing the elephant in the room, okay? Babies come from Ohio, so they went to Ohio to pick it. Okay, I see that. They were like, the Ohio baby factory was like, we better get one that matches your spouse. I get that. They got Nini from the factory. They bought Nini at the factory. She's got a factory warranty.
You're all as bad as each other.
Oh, Mikhail's disappointment extends to me, I hope.
Fine. What's your solution then? Because we can't take it with us unless any of you are carrying a screwdriver.
That's not a bad idea.
What?
Check your pockets for anything. A lighter, a torch, some matches. He's got matches. Mikhail has matches in his pocket because of the marshmallows.
Who carries around any of those things? And even if we did, do you think whoever put us in here would let us keep them?
Despite saying that, he too began checking his various pockets.
Nothing, I'm afraid.
I don't have anything either.
Slowly, Mikhail produced something from his pocket. What was that you said? Who carries around those things? A small box of matches.
Shut up. I didn't put them there.
Well, I certainly didn't do it.
Oh, really?
Seeing that their arguing might continue for a while yet, Dean took the matches from Mikhail and struck one against the box, creating a shallow yet warm light. I realized this a little bit after I started pronouncing her name as Dean. I think that maybe it would be more appropriate to pronounce her name. I may change it from now on. I think it's more appropriate to pronounce her name as Rinne, because Rinne in Japanese means loop, which is exactly what's happening in this game. And I feel like maybe they did name her Rinne on purpose, so I am gonna start changing my pronunciation of her name, because I realized that later on, and I was like, maybe it's too late for me to change it. But I realized now that we're on the second part, that I've just started the game again, I could probably change it, just so it's more accurate. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too, Sunny. I'm thinking it's probably Rinne.
If you two are finished, it says...
They instantly quieted down and gathered around Rinne.
Above 2 doors you will find. To escape, you must split evenly. Choose not to, and your time remaining will have...
Oh, shit. Lucky we stopped to read that, huh? I imagine he's like looking intensely at Mikhail like, lucky we stopped to read that. Right, Mikhail? If they can't see well enough to read the plaque, how can they see each other to interact? Yeah, they're probably all groping at each other.
Yeah.
The group, now all the wiser, ascended the staircase together. Rinne led the way with Nini close behind her. Mikhail took up the 3rd position while Sev was last. He turned around looking down the empty corridor. For some reason, the house seemed awfully lonely all of a sudden. Like the group had brought a little bit of life back to it, but now that they were continuing onwards, it was double as empty, double as abandoned. Inadvertently, Sev reached for his chest where his heart sat. It felt empty too. It feels like there was supposed to be a boyfriend there, but he doesn't know where they are. Oh! Little babies! Oh my god, they're gay. It happened before Sev could even realize he was doing. Whether he'd slipped or stumbled or a step had broken, he didn't know.
Baby man, little baby man, little baby, baby man, little baby man.
A little kiss, They're gonna kiss, and then they kiss. Mikhail fell and then turned around inexplicably, and then their lips were at the same position, and then they kissed.
the kiss.
All he knew was that Mikhail was walking a few steps ahead of him moments before, and now he was caught safely in his arms, hugged close to that empty spot in his heart, which suddenly felt bursting with life. It's the boyfriend. It's the boyfriend. It's the boyfriend. Gays should not play games about gays, and this is why. Oh. I thought I got an important work text. No, I got a text that said I am qualified for my 5th booster shot. Thanks, the government. Anyway, is that how the MPreg happens? Is that what happens? 5th, yeah. I've already had 4, and our provincial government is pushing out a fall booster for everyone who qualifies. I qualify for it for some reason, so well, I guess I'm getting my 5th. I guess I'm gonna have 12.5 G? Am I gonna have 12.5 G by the end of this? Awesome. Get injected with the No! Do you guys remember when we watched Appleseed and they got injected with sex.exe? Good times. I can't believe that was January. Anyway. They're gay.
Shit. Thanks. Sorry, I think I tripped on something.
For once, Sev found himself dumbstruck in such a way that he didn't have a single thing to say. Not even a joke. You know shit's real when Sev doesn't have jokes. It's no problem. Deja vu! I see now why we had to complete the last route first. It's so we can give him the chance to have deja vus all throughout the rest of the game.
Sev?
You and me.
Sitting on a tree. Kissing. Hello? Earth to Sev. Sebastian?
We know each other, don't we?
Did I hit you in the head when you caught me? My bad.
Sev, Mika, are you two okay?
Sev's heart beat loudly in his chest to the same rhythm as his head began to throb. No, my head's, well, not exactly fine, but you didn't, they pluralized head. I think that there was supposed to be an apostrophe there, but I like that it just implies Sev has multiple heads. My multiple heads, they're all pounding, and they're all filled with you, thoughts about you, Mikhail. You should do voice acting. Oh, thank you. DB Jace, welcome. How are you? We're playing a visual novel right now. His other... No! Y'all! Yeah, where's my bonk button? Hold on, where am I? Is there, I do. If I flip this over, y'all getting bonked. No!
I'm bonking you. Bonk!
All guys have to, no!
No.
My heads, my other head, well, it's not exactly fine, but, you didn't... I'm sure we know each other.
Did you fall? You have to be careful in the dark. Let me go already, jeez. You're starting to embarrass me with how hard you're staring.
Reluctantly, Sev finally let Mikhail go, and the two rushed up the staircase to meet Rine and Nini, who were peering down at them in worry.
I'm glad you're both okay. Nini, you can come with me.
Really? Yay!
Wait a second.
Is there a problem? Well, I guess not. Good. Then we're all sorted. I'm sure we'll be back together soon enough. Make sure you two behave.
Yes, ma'am. No need to worry. I'm always on my best behavior. What she meant was don't canoodle.
Make sure you two don't canoodle.
If the two girls took the door to the right, it didn't shut behind them if they wanted. They could have just followed after them. Instead, they turned to the door on the left. The atmosphere between the two men had turned slightly awkward. Guess we're taking this door.
I guess so.
He made no move to enter. Unless there's something you wanted to say to me? Something to explain that picture in my head? I feel like this would be way fun. Well, this is funny because we know it's a déjà vu. We know that it happened already in another timeline. But it would be funny if you can just go up to people and say and just say things like this. Like, can you explain to me why I'm picturing you in my head, cuddling me in a really fancy bed? Please elaborate. You calling out my name, clinging to me. Oh God, Sev, don't say it.
Sev, don't say it like that. Wait, don't say it like that. You gotta... more details, please.
You calling out my name, clinging onto me? Where did that come from?
What? I don't have anything to say, just hurry up.
He turned his back on Sev and crossed into the room. Guess not. Ooh, this doesn't seem like a canoodleable room, but you know, we can make it work, right? There's nowhere to lay down, but like a dining room table will work. Anyway, they shielded their eyes as they walked into the room. Although it couldn't be described as bright exactly, some light was finally present. Enough so that Sev found himself feeling overly conscious, which was particularly unlike him. Some kind of dining room? There's even still food out on the table. Free food. Oh, covered in a layer of dust so thick that you couldn't truly see the food beneath it. Whoops. Want a bite? I'll feed it to you.
Feed it to yourself.
Why would I want to eat that?
If you wouldn't eat it, why would I?
With a shake of his head, Mikhail walked to the other side of the room. The room went silent as their chatter cut off. I feel like I should say something to him. Sev's eyes scanned over the room. A tall window which seemed to lead to nowhere. Two chairs left discarded in the corner of the room, huddled around a heater, and wallpaper that was torn from the wall, revealing the inner workings of the house for all to see. Ooh. Dilapidated. And through a doorway, another shut door with a panel beside it. We need a password to open the door. Play sexy set. Whether Mikhail heard his words or not, he didn't respond. He was knelt in the corner of the room, looking down at something. Quietly, Sev walked behind him and peered over his shoulder. In his hands, a purple stuffed animal, about the same condition as the rest of the house. It's the little eggplant from Omori. What's his name again? I love the little eggplant. He gazed at it with an expression filled with loneliness. How do I know you? What do I say to make you open up to me? Sev knelt down beside Mikhail. The black and white-haired man's eyes flickered up to greet him briefly before he went back to staring at the toy in his hands. Your favorite color, isn't it?
It is.
This time, Mikhail's gaze held fast to Sev.
Sev?
Mika?
We do know each other, don't we?
I think so.
How? I've never met you. I'm sure of that.
I don't know. But the moment I saw you, I knew that somehow I knew you.
It doesn't make any sense.
Nope. It's like I have these memories hidden inside of me, but whenever I try to think about them, my head starts to pound.
We need to keep this between us, okay?
Why?
I can't afford to have Rine and Nini find out we're gay. I don't know who I can trust yet. If there really is some history behind us, then we might be in an advantage if we know about it.
Does that mean you trust me?
As much as I trust anyone else in a death game filled with strangers. Fine. I trust you. For now.
I trust you too. Mikhail stood, putting some distance between the two men that had very quickly been shrinking. What? No! Stand closer.
Glad we're on the same page. As much as I'm enjoying this reunion, if you could call it that, we need to keep moving. You said we need a password?
Yeah, for the door.
Then let's find it. I bet the other two are already waiting for us. Especially considering we only have an hour and a half left.
It's okay, it's a little bit funny to me that it seemingly every single room in this house has the timer on it, because they don't have a timer on them, but they seem to be, throughout the entire death game, wherever they go, they could see the timer. So it seems like it's just plastered all over wherever they're stuck in. No distance, yeah! Closer, closer. Smooch? Kiss? If I was a spooky ghost and or kidnapper, where would I hide a secret code?
How can one person be so flippant?
Pretty easily. Come on, Mika, it's time to escape.
It's Mikhail.
You didn't seem to mind a minute ago. Oh, how about this bad boy? Sev walked up to a large cabinet and opened the doors. It was empty.
Looks pretty empty to me.
Behind it then.
No harm in trying. Help me push.
Mikhail stood facing the cabinet, both hands on the aged wood.
Are you deaf?
I don't think so. Sev, with nowhere else to go, stood behind Mikhail, wrapping his arms around the man to set his hands against the... Wrapping his hands around the man to set his hands against the cabinet. You're right, but we're literally kids with Barbie dolls. We're like,
Kiss, kiss. Stand closer.
hug, kiss, canoodle. With a smile, Sev pushed himself onto the tips of his toes and set his chin down on the top of Mikhail's head.
Look here, maybe we know each other, but you know we're also complete strangers, right? Do you do this to everyone?
Oh my god. Only for special people? No, it's just you? Yeah, I do this to everyone. I think the right answer is, no, it's just you. We reserve this for Mikas only. Special people, they don't get this kind of treatment. Only Mikas. Only Mikas? Sev would say 3, but we're playing Barbie doll with them right now. We want them to smooch them. We want them to do a smooch them. Let's see all the choices actually. Let's choose. I want to choose the second one, and then we'll see what all the choices will produce afterwards too. No, it's just you. Only with you. I don't want to do it with anybody else. Oh, this is hammy.
Do you even understand what you're saying?
Yeah, I do.
Just start pushing already.
With a creak, the cupboard was pushed to the side, revealing what was hidden behind it. Another screen that seemed to match the one beside the locked door.
I think we found what we're looking for.
How does this thing have power anyway? The house is in ruins.
I don't know. Do I look like an electrician to you?
Are you an electrician?
No.
Huh. Well, you definitely have the look going for you.
I'm just going to ignore you.
Sev took a step closer to the screen. On it was a simple question. What is Rine afraid of?
What is this question? How are we meant to know?
What are girls usually afraid of? I wouldn't know. I don't usually interact with women. Monsters? Vampires? Ghosts? Sev, that's what you're afraid of.
That's what you're... what you're afraid of.
Oh, right. I feel like she told us.
Huh? When?
Before. Back in the church?
Didn't peg you for a religious guy.
Oh my god, please. Absolutely peg me, Mikhail. No. We went through a game just like this.
Ah!
He stumbled back from the screen, tripping and falling until he hit the ground.
Whoa! Are you okay?
Mikhail rushed to his side, quickly grabbing his hand to help him to his feet, but Sev just shook his head.
I'm fine. I just thought I saw Rina there. In that church. We spoke.
Their hands lingered. Sev's grip tightened on Mikhail.
Then, do you know the answer?
Yeah, I do. Sev, still holding Mikhail's hand tenderly, jumped to his feet and approached the screen. He raised his spare hand and started to type the answer with one finger.
You don't have to cling to me, you know.
I don't have to, but I feel like if I let you go, I'll lose you again.
They're holding hands. They're holding.
Again?
What? Did I say that?
Yeah. You said again.
Huh. I wonder why. Well, no time to dwell on that.
Hey, wait.
Answer time.
Sebastian?
What is Rina afraid? I'm gonna be completely honest with you guys. I don't remember what she's afraid of. Was she afraid of forgetting? I don't remember what she said to us in the church. I fucked up. I don't remember. Oh shit. She's afraid of the gays. No. I forgot to remember. I really did forgore. I forgot to remember. Oh man. Forgore. We're gonna say forgore. We're gonna try this. It's wrong. Shit. Cause she lost her memories in the church, right? Oh man. Hold on. Let me see if I can look this up. I know that documentation for this game is very sparse, but I will see if I can look it up. Start again. There we go. Do you think you remember, Nyanzo? What is your answer? What is your answer to this? Was it being alone? It could be. Do you want me to check my notes? I don't have access to my notes, which kind of sucks. Was it darkness? Was it really? Let me really quickly check. I think I found it. Never mind, that's not it. The notes would sure help. Yeah, I don't know why they're not accessible here. But let's try darkness. Maybe it is darkness. I'll try darkness and alone, because those both sound logical. Sorry. Darkness. Not the darkness. The dark? Oh, whoops. That's not what I wanted to do. Return, please. The dark. The dark? Oh, it is the dark. Not cheating on the test. Yeah, you guys want to check out my notes? This would have been on the notes if we checked it. That's all I wrote. There, easy. Game, you need to take notes. You, doodles on the notepad. Zim, I didn't know this was gonna be an answer. I took notes on, like, all of what Sev and Mikhail were, like, back on the train, but I didn't take notes on what she was afraid of. It didn't seem like it was gonna be a clue. Whoops. It was. You were right, Nyanzo. You were correct. There. Easy. Oh, it changed.
How old is Nini? Maybe 5 or so?
Have you actually ever met a 5-year-old? She's gotta be older than that.
I don't know. I'm not the one with memories that seem to answer all of our questions.
She's... The pain traveled from the back of his head to the front, behind his eyes as if trying to force him to stop thinking. I got it.
Really?
She's 8, right? If I remember correctly? I'm pretty sure she's 8. Yeah! The screen faded to black before one word came up in white text.
Repeating.
Ugh.
Take it easy. We don't want that head of yours to explode.
So you do care.
It would be too messy to clean it up.
Despite his cool words, Mikhail still hung tight to Sev's hand.
They're still holding hands. Oh man. Oh man. What if we were trapped in a death game when we were holding hands while we solved puzzles?
I'll try the password.
Wait a second.
Weren't you the one going on about not wasting time?
Thanks.
Wait, what did I do?
Stuck with me even though I'm this...
Oh, you're not insufferable. Oh, Mikhail. Mikhail, don't say that. Oh, hello, V, welcome. V, thank you so much for the raid. Oh, Pants, thank you so much for helping me with the shout out. Transformers Devastation. How was your stream, V? How did it go? Thanks so much for the raid. Welcome, raiders. Welcome. My name is Hiiragi. I'm a host VTuber. We're playing a visual novel called Start Again. It's about a death game, and your memories are all fucked up. But it's okay because your boyfriend is here, and we're holding hands. You gotta clock out, no worries. Dumpling, thank you so much for keeping us company. Thanks for participating in the chat earlier too. I really appreciate it. I'll see you next time. Rest well and have a good day. Oh no, we had to quit because of audio issues. What happened? I'm sorry to hear that, V. How is the stream? The stream is excellent. I love that one of the guides for Start Again is how not to be sad while playing. How not to be sad while or after playing Start Again. Oh man, oh no. You're gonna make all the people who bet on me crying feel really good about their answers. Also, thank you for the hydrate and stretch you get. Thank you. Ooh. Thank you, you get. Oh goodness. If I'm ever stuck in a death game, I better have a cute guy to hold hands with. You're gonna send him in first? By Norway Boy? Very smart. I like that. Very utilitarian of you. Oh, Dumplin'. Thank you. Thank you for coming. Have a good rest. Take care. I tried to stream via capture card and collab with a friend and go through Discord for that, and my audio setup just went straight to hell. Sometimes my computer does the same thing. I have so many audio inputs and outputs and rewirings that it's like a little confused about what I'm doing all the time. I think that we as content creators and streamers put our computers through a lot of hell when it comes to audio. How to survive depression after finishing Omoni. Omoni was making me cry like a solid week after I finished it. Anyway, I'm gonna continue on Start Again. Please, if you want to, make yourself at home. Please join us for this wonderful visual novel. If you are tired from your stream, V, or if anybody else is tired from watching streams, make sure you go and get some water and some food and rest well. Mikhail is being really cute right now. Mikhail just thanked Sev for sticking with him even though he's insufferable. Out of the two of us, I'm definitely the more insufferable one. Oh, they're a match made in heaven.
Guess we're a good pair then.
Guess so. The two approached the door that would hopefully lead them closer to the exit, to the nightmare that they found themselves in. Beside it, a screen similar to the last, though smaller, awaited the passcode. Here goes nothing. What is the code? Repeating. I'm gonna write this down too. With a small click, the door unlocked. I suppose I'm a genius.
Yeah, sure.
Hey, what's that supposed to mean? They passed through the door to the room beyond, bickering back and forth like a married couple.
The hallway beyond was much like the last. We need to find out if anyone else has any weird memories or things they're not telling us.
How do we do that? Just walk up and ask?
No, stupid. You need to be more tactful than that.
Tactful is my middle name.
No, your middle name is tactless.
Ugh, ouch.
Anyway, I'll try to talk to Nini, and you should stick to Rine.
Yes, sir. Do you think it was one of them?
One of them that what?
Knocked us out and dragged us here?
Mikhail shrugged. It's a possibility.
But you trust me.
Like I said, for now.
As the timer ticked down to little over 1 hour remaining, the two rounded a corner in the corridor and came face to face with the other pair.
Savvy! Mika!
Nini, oh, I'm so happy to see you! You wouldn't believe what I've been through. Mikhail has been so mean to me, you know?
Hey!
The girl gasped.
Really?
No.
Yes! If it's okay, you'll have to keep an eye on him for me.
Okay, Savvy.
I knew I could depend on you. So brave.
Good job in there.
You two. At least they gave us some easy questions, huh?
Oh, I didn't mean that.
Rine nodded down to their interlocked hands. Oh, they're still... Rine throughout this entire game has just been like, you're gay. Good for you. The mental image of Sev holding Mikhail's hand as he's like,
Nene, he's been so mean to me. Oh, jeez, oh, bully.
and Nini going like,
No way. Really?
it's so cute. It's so cute. They're so cute. Oh man, I love them. I love these characters. They're so cute. I love Rine's little like expression too. She's so cute. It's odd that their memories are wiped between games, but they seem to know what happens in the other games to progress. Yes, I think the implication is that like as the omnipotent narrator, you are guiding them through these loops. Like they are looping, the routes are looping endlessly, leading to tragic endings. But we, as the omnipotent narrator, we are leading them through these routes in the right order in order to then to come to a good ending. We're God and we want them to be gay. Well said, Bun. Well said. Rine nodded down to their interlocked hands.
You two seem to have grown quite close in our absence.
She giggled lightly as Mikhail ripped his hand away from Sev's.
It's not like that.
Of course not.
What's going on? What is a gay?
You see,
we don't need any more of your bullshit.
Fine, I won't pry. I'm sure we'll have all the time in the world to chat about the two of you once we're out of here.
It's not like that.
It's a little like that.
No, it's not.
Just a little.
Just a little. Just a little kiss. Just a little kiss. Just a little smooch.
No!
The two of you make quite the unlikely pair.
I give up. Escape yourselves, assholes.
He leaves. Mikhail sped up, quickly leaving the rest of the group behind, but he wouldn't be alone for long.
I'll go get him.
Nini, wait!
But it was already too late. She broke into a run, chasing after the black and white boy. Who was... Somebody during our last playthrough called him Skunk BF. Every time the game calls him the black and white boy, I'm just like, Skunk BF. There's really no stopping kids when they set their minds on something, huh?
That's true.
I'm sure she'll be a lot of trouble for her family in the future. Yeah, for you guys. For y'all. For the two of you. We'll tell you when you're older, Nini. Exactly. Nini, you'll learn about this when you're older. Hello, Grace Lightning. Welcome. Will you be putting these VODs on YouTube? Would you like me to? There's only going to be 2 VODs. But if you feel like... I've been considering putting JJ Macfield on YouTube as well, because that playthrough meant a lot to me, and it was very, very concise. It was just 2 episodes. These ones I'll probably... If you think that JJ Macfield would be a good one to upload, then maybe I'll upload this one too, just because they'll be convenient. Yeah, you think so? Okay. Sure, I can put them up. Yeah, JJ Macfield was so good. I'm not quite emotionally recovered from JJ Macfield just yet. Both? Yes, of course. I shall do so. Lefrail, you think so as well? Okay. JJ's awesome. JJ's my daughter. JJ's my child. Yeah, I bet.
Can I ask you something?
She beat me to it. Go for it.
I want you to tell me about your life.
Rina probably has a feeling. She's like, this looks like my dad. This looks like my father, but younger. It did, Dorky. JJ Macfield made you cry for real, for real. It was the first time that you cried at like a game at the host club, right, Dorky? My life?
Before all of this, please.
I'll show you mine if you show me yours.
Deal.
It's not exciting or anything. I grew up in a little house in a small town. No brothers or sisters. My parents divorced when I was 10. I went to local schools all the way up until university, and then I left home. I think I had a neighbor. We were always together. Sorry, things are a little bit fuzzy right now.
So, you've had your fair share of struggles along the way, right?
Of course. Who hasn't?
And it's all been worthwhile, right?
Yeah. All of it. Every moment. Your turn now.
Well, I was adopted when I was 8. My father and I lived in a big house, in a field, pretty much in the middle of nowhere. Just the two of us. We can make it if we try. He would drive me to school every morning and come pick me up, even though it took hours out of his day and I could have just caught the bus. He would bake for me, even though he couldn't cook. Every year, he would hand-make my birthday cake. And it was always terrible, and I loved it so much.
He sounds like a great dad. Sev patting himself on the back like, sounds like a great dad.
I couldn't have asked for better. I only wish I could have done more. For him. To make him happier. Because I could tell. He was always so full of sorrow. In the moments where the dew would cling to the grass. Why only one? I feel like in her timeline, maybe. Okay, this is still my game theory, but I think in her timeline, Sev probably lost Mikhail, and that's why Sev would say things like, "I don't want to lose you again." I feel like that's why. In those hours as the sun rose, he would brighten up just for me. But I could still tell.
I'm sure you did enough. She shook her head.
When I asked him if it was all worthwhile, do you know what he said? Yeah, all of it. Every moment.
Before Sev could think of how to respond, they finally reached an open doorway at the end of the hallway. Beyond, faint voices could be heard. I guess we found them. Rinne sniffed, wiped at her eyes with her dark sleeves, and then smiled at Sev.
Yeah, looks like it. Come on, we better hurry up.
Oh, she's so strong. Oh, man. That was so sad. Oh. The room was large and spacious, and would have once been a ballroom that would rival that of royalty. Yet now it had fallen into disrepair just like the rest of the house. The walls and ceiling seemed like they could collapse at any moment, and were adorned with graffiti boasting all kinds of colorful language. Oh my god, get Nini out of here! Every single timeline we keep teaching Nini bad words! Nini pointing to the wall like,
What does chuckle fuck mean? What is the ass clown? What does that mean?
I'm gonna cry. No, no! I won't let you guys win. I won't let you guys win.
Dad, what does pegging mean?
Further into the room, Nini was hanging off Mikhail's arm as if he was a set of monkey bars. Oh, that's really cute.
I'm gonna take a look around, okay?
Got it. I'll go bother Mikhail. Why does he always say this?
What does mpreg mean? What does the M and mpreg stand for, Dad?
They have to give her the talk. You see, Nini, when a man loves another man very much... If they're all related in some way, Grumpy Ursus, this is purely my theory because I'm playing through this game for the first time, so I could be wrong, but my theory is that Nini is Rinne in the past. I think they're the same person, but Nini is just... Because Nini in previous timelines that we've played, she said that her family hates her and they're always trying to abandon her. And so my theory is that Sev went through this game in the past, or rather in another timeline, lost Mikhail, but adopted Nini. And they grew up together, and now they're all trapped in the same death game again, except Rinne is here now and she's an adult. Did someone say NTR? What? Who said NTR? Yes, they go to the factory in Ohio. You see, Nini, when a man and a man love each other very much, you buy a plane ticket to the state of Ohio and you go visit the baby factory. Alone, Sev bounded up to the man and pulled on his long sleeve. Can I take the other arm?
No, you cannot.
Oh, don't be so cold. Didn't you miss me?
Not one bit. If you have the time to play around, then you have the time to search for the next door code.
And what you're doing isn't playing around?
I don't play around.
Sure you don't. The sound initially seemed to come from the stage, as if a fandom band was playing a tune for their arrival. But soon after the sound moved as if it came from the very air they were breathing. It was all around them, the gentle tune. See, I told you! Ghosts!
I'm sure there's a perfectly reasonable explanation.
Ghosts!
That's not reasonable. Anyway, we're busy, so maybe you should go look somewhere else.
Guess he's not done interrogating her. Yes, sir, you got it, sir. He rolled his eyes and turned his back to Nini, purposefully putting his back to Sev. Rinne was knelt to the ground, inspecting something that Sev couldn't see closely. A dance, my lady? Rinne jumped to her feet, her eyes filled with surprise.
You surprise me! Any other time I'd take you up on your offer.
Rejected, my poor heart.
Shouldn't you be asking Mika anyway?
Why him? It's not like we know each other that well.
Maybe that will change in the future. Who knows?
Rinne, about your dad.
Yes?
He died, right?
Yeah. Not long ago.
What will you do after this?
After? I don't think I'll be going back home, to be honest. My home may or may not even still be there, but that's okay. As long as the rest of you are okay.
Why would it be gone? Yeah, why would it be gone?
It's not like I like him or anything.
Sanetsukai, welcome. What if Nini is Rin's daughter? It could be. Who knows? I think anything goes at this point because we're all just theorizing. We'll see. We'll take bets and we'll see who's right. Oh, you're right. Yeah, seriously. Rinne's the one time traveling. So if she's the one traveling back in time to join this game in order to set things straight, set things gay, then she may not have a place to go back to. Oh my god, that's so true. That's so sad. That's so sad. Aww.
Just for her dad's? Why would it be gone? I think what's happened here may change everything. Really, it's okay. I'll be fine. Why not come with me then? I don't think it's that easy, but I do appreciate the sentiment. Man, Rina's getting adopted 2 times. Like, if I were Rina, I would burst into tears right now. I would be like, I can't believe he's still the same person. He would adopt me all over again, even if I'm older.
Nene, Savvy, Mika found something.
Mikhail crossed his arms as if he's given up on insisting his name was Mikhail. It's some kind of math game thing. I don't know, I've never been good at math. Oh my god, Mikhail, he's just like me for real. He held up what looked like a tablet, covered in dust. Sev took it from him and blew off the screen. The guy's greatest weakness.
Not math, oh no.
Huh. It looks like we need to add up to 25 and 50. This should be a piece of cake. Sev! Oh my god, he's good at math.
Are you good at math, Savvy?
Nope. Give me a break. Maybe I should... No, I feel like I need to prove myself. Come on, Sebastian, you got this. Oh man, oh math. Okay, we need to add up to 25. Oh man, 8, 3, You're killing me, me too, Noir. What's 1 plus 2? Okay, it needs to add up to 25. Okay, so this makes 11, 15, 16, no, that's not it. 11, no, 8, 10, 17, 20. No, that makes 20. I'm too gay for this math.
Me too.
8, 16, 20. Nope, that's not it either. Maybe I should travel from another way then. 3. This is 7. 14, 18. Okay, that's too high. 14, 19. Oh, okay. 19. Yeah, okay. Let's try this. Okay. And now it's 25 to 50. 25 to 50 would be 6 plus. Oh yeah, I don't know if I ever told you guys. Oh, I think I told this to Daifku and not on stream. But what happens is I learned math through abacus when I was a kid, and my friend was just like, or not my friend, sorry, my mom was like, I would like you to have like a very like I would like you to have a basics of like of arithmetics in your head, so that you will be able to do mind math really, really fast. And then she took me to abacus class, and so I learned math, like basic arithmetic through abacus. And so what I do is whenever I do exercises like these, my fingers are moving because I have like a mind abacus. It's kind of like, because you can use it physically and it'll help you sort of keep track of really, really high like calculations. But if you're doing low calculations like these, you kind of do them in your head, and it's really, really weird how like my brain is wired to do it now, because my fingers move as I'm doing mind math. And so whenever I do stuff like this, my fingers are like moving around on the table, and it always makes me feel a little weird if I'm in person, but you guys can't see it right now, so I thought I would explain it to you. Ancient math training. So I took abacus classes when I was little. Okay, let's give this a try. I tried that earlier. 6, 13. $17. Not that one.
16, 20. Oh! Nice, okay.
Simple maths, yeah.
I have an NB Bev. Only thanks to my mom, though. For some reason, I assume you meant a computer program called Abacus. That's a truly, like, post-2000s kid kind of feel. Hello, Weretigger, welcome. Easy.
Uh-huh, you didn't struggle at all.
I never struggle.
The code is... time. Ah, yes, something we're running out of.
Oops. I'll write that down. Let me try it on the door.
You're having way too much fun with this. You and I have something to talk about anyway. Come on.
Mikhail, you want to talk alone? Together? Do you want to hold hands? Do you want to hold hands again?
Whoa, hey! Mikhail grabbed Sev by the collar, causing surprised looks from both Nini and Dine. As he dragged the man towards the door, a rumble came from behind.
Nini!
A scream sounded. It echoed throughout the room, piercing through the melancholic melody. Sev and Mikhail's heads whipped around in search of what had caused the scream.
Oh, she's so little. She's so little.
A section of the ceiling, which was at least 2 stories high, had pulled away from the rest and become to fall. No! Sev broke away from Mikhail and ran, but he wasn't fast enough. When was he ever fast enough? And when could he ever save anyone? But the rubble never hit its target. Instead, it floated 5 feet above her head, her arms raised to shield herself. Hello? I'm sorry? What? She has powers? Then it floated back upwards until it reattached itself to the ceiling. Nini?
No, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. I didn't know.
Calm down.
I'm sorry. Please, I'm sorry.
What just happened?
Nini? No! Don't call me that! I'm sorry!
With speed, she ran towards the locked door, inserted the code, and dashed through the now open door. Oh, Nini, no! That's how she time traveled. She has powers.
What the hell was that?
I don't know, but does it matter right now? We need to find her. Nini, come back. That was so cool. Do it again. Wait, Nini, can you pick up Mikhail and chuck him at the wall? Nini, no, come back. That was so cool. Wait, do it again. Nini. The hallway beyond the ballroom was much larger than the last. Various doors sat open, leaving their contents free for anyone to examine. She could have gone anywhere. Let's split up. Nini, come back. I gotta post that on TikTok. Wait, Nini, I gotta get my phone out. Yeah, that's probably why her family keeps trying to leave her in places and abandon her. Because they don't like that she's a weirdo with powers. If we don't find her in 15 minutes, we'll meet back up here, okay?
On it.
Nini left first, dashing into one of the rooms.
Sev, about Nini.
We'll talk after, okay?
Fine. Just be careful, okay?
They call me Careful Sebastian for a reason.
Shut up, no one calls you that.
With a laugh, Mikhail ran in the other direction to Dine. All right, where would you be hiding, Nini? Oh, we don't know where she's hiding until we play this route. Okay. It's time to jump timelines again. Okay, everyone, buckle up. You have your safety seatbelts on. Everyone, get your seatbelts on and put on your helmets. Put on your goggles so you don't get any debris in your eyes. We're gonna jump timelines again. We're jumping to the timeline where we go, where we're in an abandoned factory and we go into a super dark tunnel.
Whee!
The sound of something. Okay, so to catch everyone up, we were in this route, stuck in an abandoned factory where things are falling apart, and we found a door that led into a very, very dark hallway, and we went down this hallway. So this is where we're continuing off from, in this route. Fish, thank you for this stretch and hydrate. Thank you. Ooh. Thank you. I jump in with no safety gear. Well, Noir, we're not liable if you lose any of your limbs. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. I hope Seth gets to hold Mika again. I hope we get to see some like very cathartic homosexuality in this game. If they end this with like one of those ultimate sacrifice things and we don't get to see them like kiss and profess their love for each other, I'm gonna be pretty sad. I'm gonna piss. If someone gains limbs, what if someone gains limbs rather than losing them? Oh no! You can't just catch an extra limb in your hands? The sound of something dripping seemed to come from every direction. Somewhere in the distance, chains were dragged slowly against the cement floor. Seth stuck out the spare hand, but he couldn't even see that in front of his face. Each time an unexplainable sound came from somewhere in the dark, Line let out a low gasp or a whimper. Are you doing okay?
Yeah, you don't think anything is here with us, do you?
I don't know. Of course not. There's gotta be something we can use for a little light.
The matches, yeah!
Mikhail, why don't you light one of those matches?
Did you hit your head? I don't have any matches.
You do, in your pocket.
No, I don't.
The sound of his hands wandering from pocket to pocket stopped, as if he'd found something.
What the hell? I didn't put those there. Why would I carry matches?
Maybe you just don't remember.
I'd remember.
He struck the match against the box. A moment later, and a small light illuminated their faces. Hey, give me one too.
Whatever, fine.
Mikhail struck another match and handed it over reluctantly.
You. How did you know about these?
You were the one who told me. You found those marshmallows, remember? Wait. When did that happen? Oh! I just realized my mouse is the— oh, haha! Ha-ha! I see! It's my mouse cursor! Ah, I see. Naruhodo! That wasn't— who—
Sevi, are you okay?
At some point, his head had begun to throb again. I'm fine, I think. I was just confused. I don't know how I knew, but I thought you told me, but that couldn't have happened. We just met.
Unless you were the one who dragged us in here and you dumped them on me beforehand.
Do I really seem like the evil mastermind type?
Maybe you're only acting like an idiot.
Or maybe you did it. Or her. Or Nini. Do you want to doubt each other or get out of here?
I can do both. Come on, Nine.
Mika, wait. Wait. Hold on. What? Hold up, everyone. This is the route where Mikhail claims that Nine is his sister. This is the second route that I played, and Mikhail claimed that Nine was his sister, and so I sort of came away from this assumption, and then later on realized that it might not actually be true. Yeah. This is the timeline where he's like, this is my sister. Their light started to shrink after he left ahead of Nini and Sev, with Nine by his side.
Why is he being so mean?
No clue. But I guess he's just scared and worried for his sister. We better hurry before we lose them.
Sevi?
You okay?
Did you put those matches there?
I don't think so. But it's not impossible, I guess. If I've forgotten.
I trust you.
Sev smiled at the little girl. She held the front of her dress carefully, as if it didn't belong to her. Thanks, Nini. I trust you too. It's weird. It's like I remembered him telling me about them. Do you think I'm going crazy?
Maybe you can see the future.
Wouldn't it be helpful that if that were possible? Maybe I would have avoided getting stuck in here. Sev ruffled Nini's hair. You're a good kid, you know that? Your parents must be proud of you. Oh no, Sev, don't say that! Sev, no! Hey, we're a team, aren't we?
A team?
Yeah, like those two. They're a team, so we can be a team too.
Who's the sidekick?
Me, of course.
Really?
That's right. So that girl? Sev pointed down the dark corridor to where they could see Rinne, her arm linked with her brother's. She hasn't said much except Mika! Stop, Mika! Mika, no! Right? I think it would be good if we could talk to her one-on-one. In case she knows... Oh,
In case she knows anything?
that's right. See, this is why I'm your sidekick. So, when we find a place with some light, you go distract Mikhail while I grab her. Sound good?
Yeah! I can do that!
Then we have a plan. They quickly caught up with Rinne and Mikhail, who were speaking quietly, barely above a whisper. Did you miss us?
What, you didn't get lost back there already? What a shame.
He missed me. How sweet.
Wait a second. Look!
Just up ahead, light spilled from the gaps in a closed door. The four sped up, desperate to escape the darkness that they'd found themselves in for so long. Sev pushed against the door, waiting to find it locked, but instead it swung open with ease. Oh, finally some light. That's what I was gonna say too, Bun. These matches are long-lasting. They're like one of those, like, long matches from like, those earthquake kids. Because, like, if I were to light a regular match, that thing would be burning my fingers by, like, the 30-second mark. Despite not being particularly bright, what little light was inside the room burned their eyes. The room was made of cement, significantly smaller than the last, and covered in graffiti. In it sat a couple of chairs, haphazardly thrown around. The light seems to be natural. Far up near the ceiling were small dark windows, far out of reach. Even if they wanted to try smashing these ones, there was no way to get up that high. At least none that Sev could see. Ready, Nini? She nodded as if she was given a mission of grave importance.
Mika!
What do you want? And don't call me...
Mika, come with me!
Hey, wait!
Nini grabbed him by the arm and pulled him to the other side of the room, a wide smile on her face. Phase 1 complete. Good job, Nini. I won't let your sacrifice be... Sacrifice? She's just hanging out with Mikhail. Sev, please. I love her. I love Nini. I love Nini. Nini is my daughter. This Starlight Orphanage is becoming real. I wonder what that was all about.
Poor Mikhail. He's not very good with kids.
Are you worried about something happening to Nini?
Oh, absolutely not. He wouldn't hurt her or anything. I'm more worried for him. She seems very excited.
Nini jumped up and down in place, holding on tight to Mikhail. He looked around desperately, as if waiting for someone to come save him. So, since we're alone...
I'm sorry. I don't feel that way about you.
What? No! Ew! What? Women? You think I'm into women? Gross. And we only just...
He really cared for you, you know that?
Oh, this is a flashback.
He really cared for you, you know that? Earlier, he made me promise that if anything happened to him, I would help you escape.
Yeah, no, I like your hot brother. No, I'm trying to get in your hot brother's pants. Ew, I'm not straight. Oh, what do you mean? We haven't met before, have we?
No? I mean, I don't think so.
Are you sure?
How did you know about those matches?
You wouldn't believe me if I told you.
What if I said I would?
What if instead you pass everything I say onto your brother? She looked back at Mikhail. He was still getting almost tortured by Nini, who was now running circles around him. I love them. I can't wait for the ending where Mikhail lives and we adopt Nini, and Mikhail just has to learn how to be a parent. Linya? Moaz Linya, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome. And Blake, hello, welcome.
I don't tell him everything.
I had some... Oh, that's not her. I had some memory of him telling me about them. I don't know where or when, but he pulled them out and showed me. He pulled it out and showed you, Sev? No way. That's how I knew.
So you think you've met before?
I have no clue.
Okay, I believe you, and I trust that you're not the one who put us here.
Does that mean Nina's gonna go poof? I think that's the sad implication of the ending of this game, Grease Lightning. Again, this is like my theory. My theory is that like Nina has traveled back in time to try to fix the outcome of this death game so that her own father gets to leave with the love of his life. But in doing so, she may lose her own timeline. She may travel backwards and then she may actually disappear. Because what happens at the end of this timeline may mean that her timeline gets erased. Pulled out? Yeah, what did he pull out and show you? What did Mika show you? I wonder if the train ending was Rine's original timeline, since that's the one. Oh, you're right! Oh, maybe that's the first time it happened. We don't actually know if Rine's trapped. I mean, like, her name means loop, right? So she may actually be trapped in this loop as well. She may be trapped in this loop until she finds the one ending where Mika gets to live. But unfortunately, her ultimate outcome may be that she just disappears. But who knows? Let's see. Okay, we're game theorying really hard right now. We're game theorists. That easily? What if I'm a very good liar?
I also trust my brother's judgment of you, you know? A little bit of an airhead.
You're a smart woman. Since we're both so trusting of each other now, will you tell me anything you know?
It's not much.
But it's something?
Mikhail and I woke up in that closet.
There's a joke to be made there. I'm gonna kill Sev. I'm gonna kill him. Of all the times to make a shit joke. Oh my god, Sev. Mondemox, thanks for the follow. And Daifku, welcome. Thank you for the hydrate and stretch. Oh, thank you. Oh my goodness. Ah. Thank you. Dad, what the fuck? It turns out both siblings were gay. Daifku? That's so offensive. That's the most offensive thing anyone has ever said to me. To imply that I would pull a Sev move. I can't believe you. Rine shook her head and continued her story.
Truthfully, I was the one who woke up first. I rushed over to Mikhail. I didn't even know if he was still alive. But I found him sleeping. I was so relieved, so I sat with him for a little while.
Is it? Oh, you guys, what?
What? You think so too? You think? Oh man.
You thought Mom, man, send that Sky, please.
Please.
Oh. In order, I must accept myself. This is my. If I had a Persona 4 dungeon, my like dungeon boss would just be like a piece of shit who makes bad jokes, and I'll be like, "You're not me." Sev has a little bit of Yucore. No. mostly Shoto core. I would assume, just simply from appearance.
In his sleep.
Yo, that's so gay. He was whispering our name in his sleep.
In his sleep, he whispered, Sev.
That's gay as hell, man.
I didn't know what it meant until you introduced yourself.
He knows me?
I don't know. That's all he said.
I gotta talk to him.
Wait. Let me talk to him first. Right now? Well, he's probably not in a great mood. Child, go annoy someone else. Anyone else.
Wait, Mika!
Sebastian, take your thing.
It's kind of weird when you say my full name. I feel like I'm in trouble.
You are.
Behind his back, Sev gave Nini a thumbs up. She repeated the motions, a large smile on her face.
Mika, why don't we start searching for the way to continue? What, everyone finished wasting time now? He didn't harass you, did he? Not at all.
Good. As the two left to look around the room together, Sev's eyes drifted back to the timer. 1 hour and 20 minutes. Nice job!
I tried to keep him distracted for longer, but he came back.
That was perfect. I got some more info out of Rinne too. We'll work out all of this and be out of here in no time. And find out what Mikhail is hiding from me along the way.
Ugh. Excuse me, sorry. Wait, I'm gonna drink some water, hold on.
Oh, thank you for the blesses, thank you.
When I was talking to Mikhail, I tried to look for the password, but I didn't find anything.
The room is pretty bare, isn't it? Sev walked through the middle of the room, looking up. The ceiling was at least 2 stories high. We're missing something. Nini, don't move. Underneath Nini's foot, a metal plate had pressed into the floor as she'd stepped onto it.
What is it?
Just stay still for a second.
It's not a bomb, is it?
Oh God, she said it. Did you say bomb? Where? Calm down, calm down. It might not... Might? There's easier ways to kill us. Why bother putting us through this if they're just going to blow us up in the end? It's some kind of pressure plate.
She has to come off of it.
I'm scared.
Better just rip the band-aid off. Nini, take my hand. You trust me, right? At once, she took his hand and he pulled her off the metal pressure plate and away, shielding her body with his own. When nothing happened, he turned back around. All of that for nothing?
Did you want it to be a bomb?
Well, no, but it's a little anticlimactic.
Savior complex much? Mika?
Rinne elbowed Mika in the ribs gently, nudging him forward.
Do I have to? Yes. Sorry. I was wrong to...
Yes? To?
accuse you of bringing us here.
No need to force yourself.
See, I didn't need to apologize. Yes, you did.
Another loud metal click came from the plate as it split in half, revealing something hidden. A letter and 3 unmarked envelopes. To receive the password, you must play 2 truths and 1 lie. Choose one person to be the guesser.
Is this supposed to be a joke? Treating us like children? Sorry, Nini. And making us do this shit? Whoever set this all up must be watching us, laughing his ass off.
Sevi should do it.
Me? Why?
I think you know everyone the best here.
Oh. She means that random memory. Well, if everyone's fine with it.
That works for me. Yeah, whatever.
Thanks for your confidence. Carefully, Sev flipped over the 3 envelopes. Each one had neat, careful letters on it. Line, Nini, and Mikhail. Wait, there's mine?
Well, you're not playing, are you, Sevi?
I guess not, but how would they know that? How would they know it? Oh, sorry, he said, where is mine? I guess not, but how would they know that ahead of time?
Think about it later. We're running out of time.
Right. How do we do this?
I guess I'll just go first.
He opened his envelope, holding the letter inside close to him to stop anyone else from seeing what was on it.
My favorite color is blue. Oh, wait a second. This is stupid. All of these are... Shh. Mika, if you spoil it, we might get punished or something. I don't have a little sister. And... I'm in love with someone.
Oh my god. What? What kind of death game host would do? You know what? The host of this death game is like doing the same thing as us, where we're like,
What if they kissed? What if they got a little closer? What if they canoodled a little?
we're the host of the death game. It's us. We are the evil. What's true and what's a lie? My favorite color is blue. That's fake as hell. We know that's not right. You love the eggplant color. My favorite color is purple. Your favorite color? It's not blue. Looks like I'm right.
That's not right.
Huh?
This is bullshit. I do have a little sister. She's standing right there. And in love? Bullshit. I don't love anyone.
I don't know. The game says you're wrong.
The game is wrong. I'll go next. Someone related to me is here. I'm afraid of the dark. And I don't know how to use a computer. Which is it?
The lie is... Oh. Have we ever seen her use a computer? Because like we're like, if according to our theory, Sev would technically be related to her, and also Nini. Nini is her, right? And so like that's the highest degree of relation you can have, is being the person, being the exact same person. Yeah, I'm thinking Nini and Sev would be the... Okay, so I'm gonna guess computer. I don't know how right that is, but we've never seen her use a computer, so we'll see. That's what I'm thinking, Joy. This is all just an elaborate wingman ploy. We're just trying to get them to kiss. She used to... Oh, did she? We could retry. Yes. Okay, let's try. Let's guess. One by one, the questions started popping up on the screen. Rinne considered each carefully, taking her time to answer each attentively. Shit, I think we got the wrong answer. Oh, wait, no. Oh, yeah, you're right. It's opposite. Yeah, that's right. Okay, sorry. I was thinking the wrong way. Yes, okay, I did get the right answer. You do know how to use the computer. We saw it in the train. We saw you using one in the train. So that's a lie.
Good job, Sev. It's your turn, Nini.
Oh,
Her small hands trembled as she opened her envelope.
I am 8 years old. I have a family. I've never been to school before.
Let's do a little save, yes. Okay. Okay, just in case I guess this one wrong. What? But these are horrible. I suppose she could be 8, but the other two? Aw, man. I guess this would be the one, because her family's rejecting her, and she hasn't been adopted by Sev yet at this point in time. Being 8 is horrible, yeah. Yeah. Exactly, Wolf Lord. It's like, but the other ones, I can't believe she's 8. That's fucking terrible. Can you imagine? Imagine being 8. That sucks. Welcome, DG. DG, do you have an ideal greeting that you would like for the deluxe version? Do you have a custom greeting you would like me to give you? She could be 9. She is 8 for sure, though. We've verified this in other timelines. All right, we're gonna guess this one. I don't have a family. I don't want to say it. You don't have a family? So, that's the lie. She's never been to school? Why? Nini looked away. The ding that Sev was correct seemed to weigh very heavily on his soul. Nini?
This is bullshit. Seriously, all of mine were fake. The proof is right there.
He pointed to Dine, who seemed to be mirroring Nini at that moment. Her gaze seemed lonely.
Nene? Tell them. Tell them it's wrong. Mika? There must have been some mistake. You're my brother. See?
Does it really matter? If we're one step closer to escaping, then I don't care what lies I have to listen to. Oh! A click came from the spot in the floor where the envelopes and letter had appeared. When the group looked towards the noise, a single scrap of paper had appeared. This is so weird. This is so weird. Hello, Lorderbones, welcome! And a strong fish! Thank you very much for following. Welcome, strong fish. How are you? You want me to improv it? Oh shit, okay. Where is... Okay. Oh my god, is that DG the panda who single-handedly Thanos snapped the host out of existence on October the 3rd? We will never forget what you've done, DG. And we will never forgive. Welcome to the Starlight Host Club, DG. How are you? Thanks for dropping by. Forgive? No, we already said no forgetting and no forgiving. This sausage offender. Oh, what great names, great follower names we're getting today. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, sausage offender.
Jail him! Jail for 1,000 years!
But welcome, DG. Thank you for the redeem. I hope you're doing well today. Let's see what this scrap paper says. Before Sev could kneel down to pick it up, Nini had already taken it into her own hands.
I'm sorry.
She bolted towards the door, inserted the code, and squeezed through the door as it opened before Sev could even move to react.
Aww.
Ah, shit. I'm gonna go find her. Sev, let us... We'll catch up soon. Oh, poor Nini. Poor baby. Vera Letstra, thank you for the gifts up to Mike Hunt. Thank you. Mike Hunt, enjoy your emotes and enjoy your sub badge. Thank you. The corridor was long and quiet, but fortunately not nearly as dark as the last one. Sev scanned around in search of where Nini could have gone, but everything was quiet. Far too quiet. I hope Mike Hunt enjoys the benefits. Mike Hawk. Mike Hunt and Mike Hawk. Is Mike Hawk taken as a username? Is that gonna... Is that taken? I was focusing at... Look! Look! there is no better way to deliver these. Mike Hawk and Mike Hawk. Mike Hunt. Bavera Letstra, thank you very much for the gift sub. I appreciate it. Thrown off your groove? Sometimes your groove just has to be thrown around a little bit. It's healthy for you. It's good. It's good for you. He could hear his own heartbeat, his own quickening breath, his own pounding footsteps as he ran as fast as he could muster. She's just a little girl with no one else to look out for her. Thanks so much for the gifts up to Droopy Cock. Enjoy your emotes and enjoy your gift sub, Droopy Cock. God. I can't believe all these usernames exist on Twitch solely for gift sub humor. You could say it's Flaccid, or you could say it's Droopy Cock. Droopy Cock. Thank you, Vera Letstra. It's too dangerous here for her, especially alone. 1 hour was left on the clock. Where could she have gone? If I was her, where would I... Who? Who? Hush, hush, little lamb. A gentle voice came from behind a pile of wood and metal scraps. It sang a tune both incredibly sweet and incredibly sad. A song of simple pleasures. Oh, it's this. It's the song. It's the song. You're. I like how you said you're done now and you did one more. Thanks so much for the gifts up to Clitoris. Welcome to the host club, Clitoris. It is said that a majority of the population cannot find you. I'm glad we finally found you, Clitoris. Welcome to the host club and enjoy your emotes and enjoy your sub badge. I smelled sausage, so I must offend. I do love me some sausages here. Is Irene older, but really the mastermind? Who? Oh, even older? We've got 3 Irines all up in here. A song of simple pleasures. Sunlight on your face, a home-cooked meal waiting for you, walking by yourself surrounded by nature. A song of sadness, of loneliness, of a lifetime of regret. A song for someone so very lonely. Oh, she was singing out to herself to comfort her. Oh. Sev approached quietly, then ducked down to crawl into the space she was hidden in. They look so baby here. Look at their big fat heads. I love them. Her song came to an end, and all that remained was a soft whimper and wet cheeks. Aww. Nini sat huddled into the corner in a ball. Her eyes rose to greet Sev as he sat down beside her, but she made no move to say anything. Thanks for the gift sub to Miley Keybum. This one reads kind of just like a real name. This one's a little bit more obscure. Thanks for the gift sub to Miley Keybum. Protect the Nini. Yeah, our daughter. Our soon-to-be daughter. That was a pretty song.
It's my secret song. Only I know it. Well, now we both know it.
Dude, they're the same person. They're the same person. I won't tell anyone. It can be your secret song.
I want to share it with you.
Okay. It's our secret song.
Do you want to tell me where you learned it?
I made it up.
Really?
Yeah. When I was all alone, I wrote it to keep myself company. Sevi, actually, my family didn't love me.
I'm sure.
They would leave me for weeks in an attic. My grandma's attic. She would only come up to leave me food. I cried and I cried and I told her I want to see my parents, but she said they didn't want me anymore. They hated me. But then one day they came and picked me up. I got in the car with them. I was so happy, but they didn't say anything. They wouldn't even look at me. We kept driving until it got dark. I was so sleepy. I closed my eyes. Then when I opened them again, my mom pulled me out of my seat and left me there.
They left you there?
It was somewhere I've never been before.
Shit.
And then I was taken to an orphanage. The police tried to find my parents, but they already left the country.
I know what to say. I don't know what to say. I know what to say. I love you. You're my daughter now. You've been officially adopted. You know, in times like this, there's something you can do.
Really?
Close your eyes and take a deep breath. Everything will be okay. The dawn will break and tomorrow will come. And you'll be okay. Because you're strong and kind and hardworking. We'll be okay together.
You promise?
I pinky promise. Sev held out his pinky and Nini looped in her own.
Sevi, would you still be friends with me if it was my fault we're here?
Is it?
I don't know.
Nini, nothing that's happened is your fault. You're not to blame for any of this. Or any of what came before this. We'll be friends no matter what, alright? She didn't have the words to respond to Sev's earnestness. She simply wrapped her small arms around him and buried her face in his shoulder. Oh, our baby.
She's our baby! Oh.
I can't believe her parents abandoned her the way they would, like the way people abandon dogs. Just drive out into the country and, like, leave her outside the car and drive off? Like, what the fuck? He'll do one better and become father. Yes, he's not the stepfather. Sev is the father that stepped up. Like a straight, yeah, I know, that's fucked up. There you guys are. We were worried about you. You were. We were. Mikhail looked away from Rine. Obviously, the two still hadn't quite gotten over what happened earlier yet. Like Jessie from Toy Story, yes! Remember when Totoro appeared in Toy Story and I was like, oh my god, that's the guy. How did they get rights to use him? I know, and she was so excited to go. She was like, finally they're here to pick me up and we're gonna go home.
Have family.
Whatever. We found the next door, so hurry up and help us find the code. Is that okay with you, Nini? She wiped at her eyes with her sleeve and then nodded.
Yeah.
Sev stood first and then held out his hand to Nini. She took it, quickly rising to stand beside him. 40 minutes left. There's no more time for sudden outbursts, emotional episodes, or stupid jokes. You hear? Are you talking to yourself? I am not going to dignify that with a response. But by saying that, you have responded. Doesn't that just prove I'm getting to you? Just shut up already. Look, up ahead. That's the room we found. How does it look? Well, you'll have to see it for yourself, I think. That doesn't bode well. They pass through a metal doorway and out onto a platform of sorts. Oh, we're at the final somnium of iSomnium files.
It's over there. See? On the other side.
Right, over the gap, which would make you fall a couple of stories and then break your legs. That's cool. Of course it is.
I want to see her panties.
Whose panties? Hello? There's only one right answer in this game, and you better not answer wrong, or else I'll have to ban you. Whose panties do you want to see? Don't out yourself as a criminal. Sev? Alright, that's the right answer. Mikhail, that's also the right answer. Ding, 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 ding. His panties! You want to see Rin Tosaka's?
Ace, you bet.
And there's a hook in the middle. Brilliant!
We'll have to swing on it and jump across.
Is that really the only way? No ladder anywhere? None of the other rooms have anything useful?
Not that we could find. This is it.
We have to swing across?
What should we do? There's not much choice.
No, there's not. Alright, I'm up first. Wish me luck.
Sev, wait!
He took a few steps back and ran and jumped. His hands caught the metal hook, which luckily wasn't sharp, and he swung, building momentum. Just a second later, and he landed on the other platform. Remember what I told you before, Nini? Be brave. I'll catch you.
Is this really a good idea? Nina, it's the only option.
Mikhail's face twisted in surprise. Even he himself was not expecting an outburst directed at his own sister.
Sorry.
Nini closed her eyes, took a deep breath, and Sev could have sworn he saw her mouth, "Everything will be okay." Phantom Maid, have a good rest. Take care. Thanks for joining us today. Sweet dreams, Phantom Maid. And then she jumped. Sev's heart fell to his stomach. The moment she flew through the air seemed to go on forever. Time only returned to normal as she caught hold of the hook. She swung and then swung some more, and finally went catapulting towards the opposite platform. Her feet hit the edge of the platform, but it wasn't enough. She teetered over the edge. Before Sev caught hold of her arms and pulled her away from the drop. She smiled widely.
I knew you would catch me.
I wasn't so sure for a second there. Rinne and Mikhail both made the jumps themselves smoothly. Perhaps after seeing such a young child accomplish it, they felt more confident. All right, I hope none of you left anything on the other side, because we are not going back.
If only we left you there, it'd at least be a lot quieter.
Oh, I have a very loud voice. I'm sure you'd still hear me.
What's this?
It looks like some kind of list.
What kind of list is this supposed to be? They're just random words. Maybe there's some kind of code in them.
A phone, a QR code, a password? Doesn't someone have a phone? Mikhail, give me your phone.
What are you talking about? How the hell do you know everything I'm carrying?
No clue, but can we argue, possibly have a fist fight about it after we escape, and possibly kiss about it? Maybe we can argue and have a fist fight and kiss to make up, after we escape? TikTok, time's going down.
Whatever. The passcode is...
It's fine, I got it. Let's try searching for these words.
You're more of an idiot than you look. Do you think I have a signal? Don't you think I would have called for help if I did?
For some reason, that doesn't matter. I know it'll work anyway.
It's worth a try.
See? Seeker! Oh, my favorite search engine. Nice profile picture. Can we go into his Google Plus? Can we check out his Google Circles? Is that what they're called? Alright. Notepad. That's not the notepad I was looking for. Okay, Seeker. Chicken? Let's Google chicken. I mean, Google. Let's Seeker some chicken. Oh! OP! Okay, wait. Okay. Now let's search for square. EN. Now we search for concrete. SE. Open Sesame. I bet it says Open Sesame. Nail? This one should say SA. Yeah, it does. Okay, it totally does say Sesame. Brass me. Okay. We got it. Can we complete? What is the code? Open Sesame. Do they want the space? No, they always want the space. God damn it. Okay, Sesame. Excuse me, Seeker, can I buy a vowel? There. The answer is... Wait, seriously?
Open Sesame.
For fuck... Irine elbowed him in the ribs again.
Forget these stupid puzzles. All these passwords are something a child could have come up with.
That's why all the puzzles have had shit answers. Is it Nini? It's the baby. From the very beginning, the door's password was password because the fucking baby was behind it. Oh no! The passwords are terrible because a baby made this death game.
Perhaps we should be thankful that they aren't more difficult. Thankful? For any of this? No chance.
I knew that being an 8-year-old made her criminal by nature. That was the one wrong answer, is being 8. Criminal. Okay, this is good. You two argue and I'll go do all the work. Once again. Sev ignored their bickering and approached the screen. It awaited his answer. With one swift motion, he typed in the answer. What a stupid password. Whoever set this up is really dumb. Okay, the door's opening. That's enough. Chop chop through the door. You can bicker and run at the same time.
Minutes left.
We must be near the exit.
Or there is no exit.
There is. I'm sure of it.
There has to be.
What if you're wrong? Then we die. Why are you arguing with me so much, Mika? My name is Mikhail.
Don't be mean to Nini. This is her first death game. We all start out with... We've all had our first death game set up. Come on, be considerate.
You're mad about earlier. I'm not mad.
You sound kind of mad.
You stay out of this. This is a family matter. Is it? You're the one that's so sure our relationship means nothing because of a stupid game. That's not... I'm right. Don't disagree with me for the sake of disagreeing with me. Do you know how hurtful it is for you to treat me like just a stranger?
This is getting awkward. So, Nini. How's it going? Nini, how's TikTok? Has Minecraft been going well for you lately? What do the kids say? Are you having any... You having any bussin' experiences lately? Everything's bussin' so far?
Do you think I want to treat you like that? I just want some kind of explanation.
Not bad. You?
I wish I had one to give you.
Yeah.
All right.
God, what did I even do to be in the middle of this?
Why don't I believe you? Why do I feel like you know something? Mika?
There's a...
Mikhail.
There's a hole in the ground!
The group drew to a halt. Just in front of them, a sharp piece of metal stuck out from a large hole in the ground. Holy shit, they were about to die. I'd say that's the room we're looking for, too. Just ahead, light spilled out from a room beyond the corridor. Natural, bright, and fresh light. It felt like their savior. Seven Nini led the way, speeding towards the light. Mikhail and Nine, somewhat separated, followed behind. The room was large and bright. Windows faced the outside world, taunting them. And on the far side of the room was a large doorway, waiting to be opened.
This is it! Look! It leads outside!
We're really gonna get out?
Looks like it.
Should we do a group hug?
Group hug yourself. I'm gonna go look for the code.
Roger that, Mika. Mikhail left the group first. Dine stared in his direction, unsure if she should follow or not, before finally deciding against it. Looks like it's just you and your sidekick again.
I have the best sidekick ever.
Yeah, you do. Well, we better join the others.
Sebastian?
Yes?
We're about to leave and, go back to the real world, so... When we get out there, will you be my new dad?
I'll
always be a good girl, I promise!
I know. You're a very good girl. And I would be very lucky to be there for you. But no buts! No buts!
No!
No buts! Seth, stop! Shut the fuck up. Shut this guy up. Someone shut...
Mikhail, come shut up your boyfriend!
No buts!
Oh...
But we have to do it properly. We'll go back to your orphanage and we'll sort out all the papers. How does that sound?
Really?
Yeah, really. I found... Oh, that one got me really, really close. Oh, man. Look, what do we define as crying? Because there's tears in my eyes, but it hasn't fallen down my face yet. I'm sucking them back up as we speak.
No, I'm not gonna cry. No! No! I don't cry. No, I don't cry.
Kama, thank you for the hydrate. Thank you. That's cheating. No, it's not. No, it's not. It didn't come out of my eye sockets. It's not out yet.
Baby man, little baby man, little baby man, little baby man.
I can't suck up tears unless there's someone else's. Oh, there's this cool trick where you like look up at the ceiling and then like they kind of get like they like drain back into your tear ducts. I've done this many times. Don't worry, I'm a master at it. It's still tears.
Stop! No! I'm not the baby man.
Yeah, they reabsorb. My body's like, okay, we'll take that back. Admitting to, hey, I'm not cheating.
It's not cheating. Anyway, Mikhail found it. I found it.
No refunds. Oh man.
Where?
Come on, we can work it out after we're out of here. Let's leave. No cheating. All right. I'll give you guys your payout at the end of the game. Okay, I'll give you your payout at the end of the game. I feel like you guys won because that was really good. Maybe I don't know. Who knows? Maybe I'll cry harder later. Who knows? Who knows? But I'll say you guys won. I'll say you guys won.
Look, it's just a jumble of words.
What if we unjumble them?
Good thinking, Nini.
Good idea, Nini. 10 minutes. Everyone get thinking. Now, rub your brain cells together.
For once, Sev couldn't argue or make a joke. 10 minutes remained, and everything rode on this singular word.
Oh,
Erptaduera. P. No. Poot. Puta? Alright, all right, stop. Mikhail said no joking around. Mikhail said no jokes. He said no jokes. He said no jokes.
Look, it's okay, it's fine.
Yeah, but the jokes are funny, Mikhail. But jokes are funny.
Reputera. Repeat. 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 It's like it's like somebody being sassy at you. Like, repeat, duh. Dumbass. What about Dur repeat? Zim, you cheated? Zim, I can't believe you would cheat like this. Give me another minute. Give me another minute. Maybe I'll get it in a minute. それこれそんなに難しいわけじゃないんですけど、これさ、なんか見えないなら難しいわけじゃないんですけど、なんか考えられないんですよ。I'm gonna get it in 10 minutes. No. I'm trying to think of what it could be for. What could the starting letter be? We tried P already. Oh no, don't go up there. Full of beans. It's full of beans. There's no F first of all, so okay, the repeat dur really fucked me up because now I can only think of repeat. So I'm thinking that this must be the end of the word because there's not a lot that can. Wait. Okay, wait. Hold on. We'll see if it works. It does work. Wait. Wait. Hold on. I got it. Sorry. I couldn't even spell it. Yeah, I was like, depatur. I did my best. Well, like, you know what? Maybe it's not it. Yes, it is! Yay! The Patterer. 3 minutes remained on the clock. Oh, we took 7 minutes, apparently, in canon. When the word clicked in Sev's mind. The code is departure.
Once again, a stupid-ass password, but I don't care at this point. I'm getting out of here.
Mikhail ran to the door and started typing in the password. A smile naturally rose to Sev's face. We've done it.
Yeah!
Time to... Sev tried to move toward the door, but Nini grabbed him by the back of his sweater. Nine ran over towards Mikhail, smiling much the same.
Sevi, before we go, I need to tell you the truth. I need to tell you the truth.
Can it wait? She shook her head.
I want to tell you now, because I want you to trust me.
All right, go on.
Before I woke up here, someone came to my orphanage. They told me if I went with them, then I could have a family again.
Wait, what?
They gave me this dress and my nickname, Nini. They brought me here and told me I couldn't tell anyone. So, it might really be my fault that we all came here.
Nini, who brought you here? This is important.
Well,
Nini looked Sev in the eyes.
it's...
I don't know who that was. It might have been Mikhail.
Ah!
A scream pierced the air, interrupting anything Nini was going to say. What's wrong? Mika! Mika, oh my god! Stay still! What? Sev rushed over to their side. Mikhail was on the ground, and through his shoulder, a rusted pole. Sev looked up. It came from the ceiling. Why were we put here? In a place falling apart? Why? Shit. Shit. It hurts. The door was open just beside Mikhail. He was so close to freedom he could smell it. We need to get this out of your shoulder now. They both looked towards the timer. 1 minute. She grabbed onto the pole and he groaned in agony beneath her, but no matter how much she pulled, it wouldn't budge. It's stuck in something underneath you. No. No! Let me help.
Me too!
They pulled and pulled and pulled some more, but it didn't move an inch.
You have to go. There's no time.
Shut up! I'm not going anywhere without you! I won't! Tears had long dampened her pink cheeks.
You have to. You have to go now. But before you do, tell me one thing, and promise me you'll tell me the truth.
She nodded.
Are you really not my sister?
She collapsed to the ground by his side. Her tears fell to the cement floor, so littered in rubble and trash. Sev couldn't help but look away as the timer hit 30 seconds. I'm so sorry, Mika. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to hurt you. I didn't want this. I can tell why he loved you so much. Nina, we have to go! Nina shook her head solemnly.
You two need to survive. Go.
Just leave me here.
Nine.
I'm not going anywhere! I'm sorry. Nini, we're going.
Wait! Sevi!
Warning. 10 seconds remain.
Sev grabbed her hand and ran with all the speed he could muster, and jumped out of the open doorway into the fresh air. Outside, the sun was starting to set on an unfamiliar city as the factory behind them became nothing more than a pile of rubble. Oh no! We lost 2 of them this time! That was so much worse! Jesus Christ! I can't believe we lost both. I'm wondering if Nini was about to tell Sev that the person who gave her that dress and gave her that nickname and came here was Dine. That's what I'm thinking. What is that one branch? It's this one right here that I'm highlighting. You'll sort of see the boxes getting highlighted. It's the second one in the chronology from top down. What did I do?
I didn't do anything. It wasn't me, I swear.
Let's, do you guys want to see this bad ending, or do we want to see the true ending? Because there is a bad ending here we can get. It's probably relatively short, just like the other ones. Do we want to see the bad ending first, and then we get to the true one? The bending? Alright, let's get bended. Let's get the bend. Let's get bent. I don't remember. Oh, I don't know what to say is the... Okay, I remember this. So the choices are, I know what to say and I don't know what to say. Alright. 100% speedrun. Yeah, let's go. What can you say to someone that's been through all of that in such a short amount of time? She's so young. Too young. Nini? Watch out! It was only a quiet creak, one that would have been unsuspecting if the corridor had not been entirely silent. Sev quickly grabbed Nini by the arms and pushed her out from behind the pile of rubble and metal. But he didn't move fast enough himself. With another creak, this time louder, a metal pole used to support the ceiling fell first, hitting Sev in the leg. Ugh!
Savvy!
Go get the others!
Okay.
His leg throbbed in pain. It felt as if someone had gone at it with a bat. He tried to stand, to move, but he couldn't. Just as in the distance he could see Nini running back alongside Dine and Mikhail, it happened. The ceiling, minus the support beam, began to collapse, faster than either Sev could move or the other 3 could run. At first, there wasn't any pain. It was more of a blazing hot feeling. But as that faded, the color began to drain from his face, and the heated feeling became agony.
Savvy!
He was pinned to the ground. He couldn't feel anything below his waist. He tried to move, to escape, but the weight was too much. Shit! What remained of the ceiling was now pinning Sev to the ground. His vision was hazy, with spots of red. Whatever the other 3 were shouting to him, he couldn't hear anymore. Booming, thundering, his heart beating so fast it might explode was all he could hear now. Go. Keep going. Nini shook her head violently, her cheeks damp with tears as she tried desperately to pull away the debris, to free Sev. They all tried, but there was too much. It was too heavy. And Sev was losing blood fast. His head fell to the ground. Before his eyes closed, the last thing he saw was Nini, thrashing desperately as Mikhail and Dine scooped her into their arms and continued down the corridor. Aw, man, that was so fast! I didn't realize, wow, that really was short. We just fucking died. Apparently, if we didn't comfort Nini in the right way, the ceiling just fucking comes down at us. The building knows. The building's like, oh, that was the wrong answer. Fuck this guy. Yeah, at least it was a speed run. La Daniela, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the host club. Alright. True ending, let's go. Okay, I'm really holding out for something good here. I really hope we get a good ending. I'm gonna be very sad if we get a bad ending.
The hallway beyond the ballroom was much larger than the last. Oh, to catch everyone up, we just jumped timelines again. We jumped timelines to the topmost route, and so in the last part, right before we got to this chapter, we found out that Nini probably has special powers. Some debris fell at Nini from the ceiling, and she was able to stop them somehow just by raising her hands. And so this is the route where we possibly find out about Nini's powers. This is for all the beans. Yeah, this is the bean route. We're on the bean route. The hallway beyond the ballroom was much larger than the last. Various doors sat open, leaving their contents free for anyone to examine. If you ever play games with time jumps, you learn one thing. No matter what, you can never change the outcome.
Oh man. I don't want it, fish. I don't want it.
She could have gone anywhere. Let's split up. If we don't find her in 15 minutes, we meet back up here, okay?
On it.
Nene left first, dashing into one of the rooms.
Sev, about Nini.
We'll talk after, okay?
Fine. Just be careful, okay?
They call me Careful Sebastian for a reason.
Shut up, no one calls you that.
With a laugh, Mikhail ran in the other direction to Rine. All right, where would you be hiding, Nini? This happened before, didn't it? You ran away, and I found you. And you were singing. Oh, the hush, hush, little lambs, a hush, hush, little lamb. Sev hummed a song of simple pleasures, sunlight on your face, a home-cooked meal waiting for you, walking by yourself, surrounded by nature. A song of sadness, of loneliness, and of a lifetime of regret. A song of the past and of the future. And in response, a small voice sung back towards him. It was tiny, fragile, the voice of someone broken from years of being hated and shunned. But today, she would be none of those things. Oh no. Shameful, shameful that I'm tearing up at this. Shameful. Sev made his way down the corridor and turned a corner. And there she was, huddled into the darkness, trying to make herself as small as possible. Oh, look, she's crying, baby. Bun. No. I imagine Bun crying themselves and going like, "You gonna cry?" Crying and taunting at the same time. Protect my daughter, my child.
Stay back. Or I might hurt you. I'm gonna fuck you up. I'm gonna decimate you.
You gonna cry? Piss your pants? You pee and cry? Maybe shit.
You wouldn't ever hurt anyone, Nini.
I've hurt lots of people. My mommy, my daddy, my grandma.
That's not true. They're the ones who hurt you. Sev slowly approached, keeping his hands up where she could see them, before he knelt down next to her. Quietly, he wrapped his arms around the young girl. In return, she repeated the motion, her head buried in his shoulder. I'm not scared of you.
Are you sure? Do you promise?
I pinky promise. Do you want to tell me what happened back there?
Sometimes things like that happen, but I can't control it.
You can turn back time. She shrugged and pulled away.
I don't know. It's why Mommy and Daddy didn't like me.
They didn't deserve a good daughter like you, that I'm sure of. You grew up in an orphanage?
How did you know?
It's hard to explain, but I have a feeling that you and I were destined to meet, Nini. Sev's eyes went to the time remaining. 40 minutes. How about this? Once this is all over, why don't we live together? No more orphanage. If you want, that is. I can't promise I'm the most dependable person. Her eyes lit up as if the words that escaped his lips were magic.
Really?
Really, really?
Yes.
Sev stood from his place and held out his hand to the young girl, who instantly took it and sprung to her feet. La Danielle, hello. La Danielle, I'm sorry. Hello, welcome. This game is called Start Again. It's a visual novel. You are actually looking at you're watching us play the ending, and so if you're concerned about the ending and you want to play it for yourself, then I wouldn't mind at all if you wanted to go and get this game for yourself. I think it's like a couple dollars on Steam. It's not very expensive, but we are about to see the ending. Verdi, don't be mean to Sev. Don't be mean to him. He's adopting a daughter right now.
Nina was right all of.
Whoa, hey, truth bomb.
Nina was right all along.
About what?
Oh, there you are. Oh, thank God, you found her. What happened to meeting up in 15 minutes, asshole? You made us worried.
I said if we didn't find her, we'd meet up in 15 minutes. I found her.
Don't get particular with me.
Sorry, Nina.
Rene smiled at her.
It's okay. Are you all right?
Nene nodded furiously.
Sev is gonna be my new daddy.
This is so cute. Oh. Mikhail's like,
Hold on, I'm the only person who can call him daddy. You call him dad, because we're gonna get confused really, really quickly. I call him daddy and you call him dad, okay? We gotta figure this out early.
oh, Grovix, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the host club. You're gonna have two dads. Yeah, Nene, you're gonna have two dads.
What? You're gonna let someone else call you daddy? How lovely. Nene, can you take Nini with you and keep going? I need to talk to Sev. I don't think we're ready for a child yet. I mean, neither, but we're both in school. We don't have full-time jobs yet. We gotta talk this out.
Nene looked towards Sev, who nodded. She seemed reluctant, but eventually she sighed and nodded to herself. Okay, Nene, why don't we have a chat?
Okay.
Don't take too long, okay? Oh, Shadow, thank you so much for the 5 gift subs. Oh my goodness. If you're in the chat and you got a gift sub from Shadow, please say thank you. Please enjoy your emotes and enjoy your sub badge. Thank you, Shadow. I appreciate it. Please enjoy your emotes. Enjoy your emote powers. The two left, rounding the corner and heading towards the next room. Oh, and you subscribed as well. Thank you for the resub. Shadow, welcome back for 2 months. I hope you're having a good time so far. Thank you so much for the resub.
You're keeping something from me.
What? I'm not.
You are. Before, you said you didn't want to lose me again. Why?
There's nothing... Oh my god! The Gary? That's scary. And the whole thing. Gay people are real! Yeah! Woo! We did it, everyone! Oh, we did it! Air horns, yeah! Oh, I vine boom, sorry. Oh, we did it, everyone! Gay people are real! We proved it! Get this screenshot to the presses! Print this as the headline! on every. Thank you, Lingo. Yes, thank you, thank you. Dream, thank you so much for this stretch and hydrate. Thank you. Oh, more applause. Yes, applause. More applause. More. Thank you. Oh, I've been waiting for this. How many hours have I been playing? Cumulatively, I think I've been playing 7 hours of this game. I have waited 7 hours for this to happen. Fucking finally. You came into some smorching. Yeah, there's smorching. Dream, you are enjoying the fruits of our labor. This took 7 hours of work. God. Oh, Jesus. Daniela, thank you for the applause, too. Thank you. Standing ovation. That's right. Everyone, get up from your seats and salute the gays. I was gonna make the... Oh my God.
Holy shit, that was perfect! Oh my god, I switched in at like the perfect time! How did that happen? Oh my god! Oh, that was teamwork at its finest. Kokone and Verdi, congratulations. I think you guys need to go both buy yourselves a lottery ticket. That was amazing. The timing, I know, the timing! Fate finds a way. Thank you, Verdi. Thanks, Miu and Gage. I can't believe... Look, they're kissing! Ah, it's so cute. Oh, they're so cute. Oh, smooching. They're Oh, finally. They finally smooched. Oh.
I want to see her panties.
Whose panties do you want to see? I'll hook you up. Okay. It happened so suddenly that Sev didn't even have the chance to register what was even happening. Bro, you're getting the smoochies! You're getting smooch! One moment they were a foot apart, and the next, Mikhail's lips were against his. Mikhail's eyes were shut tightly, his eyelashes quivering against his skin. He held on tight to Sev's collar, refusing to let him go. And so Sev sunk into the embrace. Oh, me. He closed his eyes, giving himself over to the feeling that was washing over his chest. Mikhail's lips were soft against his, warm like summer's morning. Comfortable, like they simply belonged there. They were made to Kim's. Your lips were made for mine. Mikhail's hands trembled as he clutched tighter, as if afraid that if he let go of Sev, he would disappear. The fluttering of Sev's stomach hadn't subsided as Mikhail finally pulled away, gasping for breath. I know, this is so cute. They're so cute. Me too, Gimbo. This is so pure. They're so pure. Oh, man. Look at these two guys canoodling. Look at them. Look at all the noodling that's going on. Nini walks in like, oh, cool. Got another dad. Is Mikhail also subconsciously aware of the time loop? I think technically they all are, but they all have fucked up memories. Fucked up. Oh no, I wanted to see more of it. Oh, it's gone. Oh, it's gone. It's pissing me off that you know something you're not telling me. What's happened to trust, huh? Mikhail, do you just kiss people when you're pissed off? Mikhail is, we need to talk. Mikhail, we need to talk. Do you deal with your anger by kissing? Do you kims when you're angry? Kims? Smooch? Nini got the buy one, get two dads. Yeah, he's got a BOGO. Damn. Buy one, get one dad. Go back to angry. Mikhail has one emotion and it's angry. Wait a second. Stop. You just You just kissed me! Mikhail's eyes darted away as his face became an even deeper shade of red. So? You got a problem with gay people? Huh? No? No problem at all. The opposite of problems. Like, yes, please. Then don't complain or I won't do it again. Oh. Oh. What a threat. What a threat. But why in the first place? You were just yelling at me. Because I felt like I had to. Oh, bye.
I can't believe Jello got to experience the kiss moment and not me! Bring me back! Bring me back in time! I want to be here for the kiss! No! Nini, use your powers! Go back in time! I can't believe I missed out on the kiss!
Man.
Ugh, I'll have to watch my own VOD. I have to go and watch my own VOD. Because I felt like I had to. In case I lost you again. Look, I don't know if I'm crazy, or if my memories are all fake, or... I saw you die. Over and over again. Verdi, I did. I think during the canoodling scene, and during the kiss scene, I, kind of couldn't help it. Couldn't help but do the hand face. The face hand. 80 Pie, welcome back for 5 months. Thank you so much for the resub. Got tired of my sub running out, so I subscribed. Oh, 80 Pie. Oh my goodness, thank you, 80 Pie. Welcome back for your 5th month and also for the next consecutive 6 months to come. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. To another great 6 months. No regrets. No regrets for you guys. I gotta go back and watch my own VOD now. In a train when you and I were best friends. And you were on a bed. And you hugged me. And then you died. I... died? You sacrificed yourself to save the rest of us. And that's not the only time. We were in a church, and you hated me for some reason. And then you died. Well, we all died.
But we're alive. Was there more times?
In a factory. We didn't know each other. And then you and Nine, you both died.
How? How could that be possible?
What did you want to tell me about Nini?
She let slip that she knows Rine. They met before we were locked in here. And then after we saw what she did back in that ballroom, I was suspicious.
There must be some answer here to what's happening.
Your guess is as good as mine.
Oh! There didn't seem to be an indicator for it. What's this Danganronpa piece of shit puzzle? What are we doing with the Danganronpas here? This is very... Time loop! Also, La Daniela, thank you. I'm very happy you're enjoying the voice acting. Sometimes the voices blur together because 4 characters is a little much for me to all handle at once. Sorry. Time loop? MELOOP. It does fit. Oh, do we just click on them? Oh, we gotta click on them in order. Okay. Mikhail does have the same colors as Monokuma. He does. Oh, I already clicked I. M. E. Where are my E's? Where are my E's? E. Oh no, I found it before it left. It left before I could click on it. Oh shit. Oh, time. Okay. Oh, okay, got it. I gotta chase these fucking letters down, dude. This sucks. Time loop! I played too much Danganronpa. Yeah. That's exactly what I was thinking when I saw this. I was thinking of that one like ProZD skit that's like, I bet he was killed by a knife, and Monokuma's like,
But can you spell knife? In this fun puzzle game? You'll get to draw a comic afterwards.
What is it?
you saw what Nini did.
We all did.
We're stuck in some kind of time loop. Time's just been repeating. We've met each other over and over and over again, and watched each other die over and over and over again.
You realize how insane you sound right now, right? More insane than usual, that is.
But then everything makes sense.
Hold on, not everything. Why? Why would we be stuck in something like that?
That I have no clue about.
We need to go find the other two. Now.
Wait.
Wait for what?
You see, I'm afraid I might trip over this dark house if we're gonna run. So I think for safety reasons, we may need to hold hands. Let's go! Woo! Yeah, Sev! Sev finally told a good joke. This entire time he's been telling shitty jokes, and this is the only good joke he's told in the last 7 hours we've been playing this game. So smooth, so lewd, so forward.
Yes, let's go.
You are so ridiculously full of shit.
He held out his hands in opposition to his harsh words. And Sev took it as they broke into a run. They followed the corridor, twisting and turning, checking every doorway for the pair. And finally, they felt it. A breeze escaping out from a door at the end of the corridor. To the pair that were used to the stale air already, it felt like heaven.
I'd say that's what we're looking for.
There you two are.
Savvy! Mika! You won't believe this! We did it! The door is open! Let's go! We can finally leave!
Nini, I need to ask you something important, okay?
Please, can we leave first? We can talk about it after.
It has to be now. Nini, that's not your real name, is it?
Wait, what?
Yes, it is.
You can tell me the truth.
My real name is Nini.
What is Nini's real name? Pass. All right. Enough tricking around. It's fine. We know the answer. We've known it from the beginning. We've known it from the very beginning. All right. Your name is Rinne, isn't it?
Thanks for the applause. Thank you. I know, I'm aware. I'm very good at puzzle games.
Sev, what are you...
Nini clutched the front of her dress, her lips tightly sealed. Sev turned to Rinne. You're the one doing this to us, aren't you? Putting us through this over and over again? Repeating time?
She what?
Mikhail, a frown on his face, went to approach Rinne, but Sev put his arm out to stop him. Of course not. I have no clue what you're talking about. Come on, we need to go. Nini, Rinne gave you that dress, didn't she? And she told you if you came with her, you would be adopted by someone you met.
No.
And Rinne, you were adopted yourself, weren't you? Sebastian, I don't know what you're trying to insinuate, but it's not possible! Unless you have power over time itself, as Nini demonstrated. You're the same person, aren't you? At his words, even Nini looked towards Rinne with surprise. Please, please, we're so close to escaping! You don't even want us to escape. All I want is for you to escape! Rinne yelled out her response, tears in her eyes. Then explain it to us, please. Rinne's eyes met the ground. You've always been far too clever for my tricks. Don't blame Nini, she didn't know. I didn't tell her. I won't. Nini finally let go of the front of her dress and ran towards Sev, latching onto him. Where to begin? The start would help. I was an only child when I was abandoned by my family. I ended up in an orphanage, but no one ever wanted me. A young woman with dark red eyes broke into my orphanage in the middle of the night. For some reason, I wasn't scared. The gentle look in her eyes told me she wouldn't hurt me. She told me that if I went with her and played a simple game, then I could have a family again. And so I went. I played that game, and I met my adoptive father. But the person my father loved dearly died that day. My father and I lived a quiet life. We were happy together, but he didn't speak much about the man he loved much after what happened. Not until he was on his deathbed. And that's... you, Dad! You're from... the future? Yes, that's right. And the me from the future. I told you to come back and do all of this? Rinne shook her head, her long, light hair swaying around her as she, clicked too fast, swaying around her as she did so. You told me not to. You told me that the life we had together was enough. But I had no choice. For me to get adopted by you in the first place, I had to come back here and relive everything. Then why is it repeating? Why have my memories been so jumbled? I just wanted to find the timeline where both you and Mikhail would survive. But doing so started to mess with our memories, all 4 of our memories. Even now, I'm not exactly sure what is true and what is false. Wait a second. Oh, wait. I'm the one he's in love with? That died? Rinne nodded solemnly. In response, Mikhail crossed his arms and looked away. At the same moment, the timer hit 5 minutes remaining. I've seen tragedy after tragedy so many times where you nearly survived, but then you didn't. This time, I think you've really done it. Look, this all sounds crazy. Can we maybe leave and then talk about it some more? Yeah, come on, we have a lot of talking to do. Sev, Mikhail, and Nini all turned to leave, but Rinne held her place. Rinne, let's go! She's disappearing! No! My daughter! She simply shook her head and raised her hand. Her hand which had become transparent enough to see all the way through. What's happening? I finally found it! The timeline where all of you survive. But what's happening to you? My timeline is disappearing. And me with it. No, wait. She walked forward, kneeling down in front of Nini and wrapping her arms around the little girl. You're a strong girl, Rinne. Sorry for making you lie. I know you don't like lying. Make sure to look after your new dads, okay? Tears overflowed from Nini's eyes as she nodded furiously.
I promise. I'll look after them for you.
Next, she walked up to Mikhail, who was standing stoically, trying his best to look indifferent. That all changed as she wrapped his arms around him. His arms? Her arms? Wrapped her arms? That all changed as she wrapped her arms around him in turn.
Mikhail? Mika? Thank you for everything. Over all of the times that we've met, I feel like we've gotten to know each other better than I ever could have imagined. Now I understand why my dad loves you as much as he does.
She took a step back from Mikhail, who had tears overflowing from his eyes.
Thanks, Nine.
Lastly, she approached Sev, but before she could hug him, he had already embraced her first.
Thank you, Dad, for the things you haven't done yet, but you will. For everything that you gave me. I hope this repays even a little bit of the kindness you showed me.
No. Thank you, Nine. He hugged her extra tight, but she was already beginning to be hard to grasp.
I'm scared, Dad. I'm scared of dying and I don't want to go.
Close your eyes and take a deep breath. Everything will be okay. The dawn will break and tomorrow will come and you'll be okay. Because you're strong and kind and hardworking, we'll be okay together.
Do you promise?
I pinky promise. His shoulder had long become damp with her tears. She pulled back and placed her hand against his cheek gently, tenderly.
Thanks, Dad.
And with that, she disappeared into the breeze, becoming one with the world around her. Warning, 10 seconds remain. His tears fell silently to the ground as he watched the space she had been only moments ago.
Sev, come on. We need to go. For her.
Yeah. Nini? Mikhail, let's leave. Together. 5 seconds. 4 seconds. The building began to shake and tremble, crumbling around them as they, hand in hand, shot out of the door and into the fresh air. The moon was high in the sky, and a cool breeze reminded the three that they were still alive as they collapsed to the dew-covered grass of the outside world.
Oh, they're so small. Look at them. Family! Oh, man. Me too, Biscuit. Family! Oh.
Alright, I cried for real. You guys win. Man. This sucks. There, side by side, they stared up at the star-filled sky and each gave a silent prayer to the one that had allowed them this blessing. To another self. To a would-be sister. To a daughter. To a friend, true and dear. And there, the three finally found their future. I just got an achievement and it's called family.
Family!
10万かければよかったって吉田さんも。ギャンブリングは悪いんですよ。Oh no! Oh, that was so good! Family! Oh, they became a family! Oh. We did it! Oh, look at all the CGs in the background.
We did it.
Nina was trying to wing woman them the whole time. She was, for real! Oh,
Thank you for the thanks for the applause. Oh,
thank you. Mikhail remembering how much of a jerk he was and trying to make up for it. Oh, that was so good. Take care of your dads. Rinne, take good care of your dads. Don't ever misuse your time traveling for evil, but also
maybe misuse it a little bit to make them kiss every now and then. I lost all my points. Oh no, Tiberius. Gambling got the best of you. These CGs are homicide. They sure are, Bisky. Damn. Gay as hell. Oh. Please save here if you would like to go back to your flowchart.
Baby man, little baby man, little baby man, little baby man.
Hey! No.
Oh my god. We did it! We finished start again! Oh my god. My risk was calculated, but man, am I bad at math. Oh, right. Oh, it's time. It's time to distribute the points. It's time for your payouts and or your not payouts. Oh my goodness. Where's my... How do I... prediction. Choose outcome. Absolutely Baby Man won. Alright, you guys ready? Ready for... let me really quickly move back. Let me move back to the house. Hold on. Oh, housed. Hold on 1 second here. Let me get this all fixed up. Where's my audio? Where's my audio? There we go. Excellent. Oh, thank you for the applause.
Thank you.
Move back so I can see you guys. I cried. I did not cry 5 times. I did not. I teared up like maybe 2 times and I cried once.
That's different from 5 times, okay? I only cried once. Whatever. No, not 10. No.
The Sunday tradition of crying. No.
No.
Oh man. So you're playing Coffee Talk next week? Yes. I'd like to start Coffee Talk next week. All right. Time to pay out. Complete prediction. Are you sure that absolutely Baby Man is the correct outcome? Yes, I am. Once you choose the outcome, viewers will who have chosen the correct outcome will be awarded 473,465 points.
Little baby man, little baby man, little baby man.
Baby man. Oh man.
Well, here's all the points getting distributed to all of you. Enjoy your payouts, everyone, and or your losses if you lost points. My apologies. I couldn't hold it back. I couldn't hold it in. Oh my god, Undersun. 確かに受け取ったおめでとうです、吉田さん。The pogouts. You will enjoy this loss? I'm sorry, Dan. I'm sorry. I couldn't help myself. Hydrates for everyone, by the way, from Fish. Fish has bought a round of drinks for everyone a couple minutes ago. Make sure you take a drink. If you have liquids around you, please make sure you drink from your cups and replenish any of the liquids that you may have lost. I don't know. Did anyone else cry? Did anyone else cry or tear up? I'm not alone in this, right? I'm not the only baby man. Were there other baby mans in chat? Please raise your hands. You're gonna train me to cry on Sundays? I'm gonna be Pavlov to start crying on Sundays.
Little baby.
Oh! Cried. Oh, you may have wet eyes a little bit. All right, Verdi. Thanks for making me feel better. Thank you. I'm on the clock, so I can't. Oh, Lucy. Thank you for keeping us company, even though you're on the clock. I'm sorry. Got me a bit there, and I saw this game twice. You did. You've already seen this game already. Oh man. Oh man. Thanks for the suggestion, OG. This is such a good game. I just realized that Breadhog is still getting bonked here. Let me move him so he's not in the way of this wiggly guy. There we go. All right. I don't cry during these games. My heart is made of steel. No way, Noir, you're so strong. I'm constantly crying. I am always crying. Only cried 2 times? Okay. That makes me feel better. You wanna draw Baby Man, you?
Oh man. Oh.
I was close. Probably would have been done if I had been watching the entire time. Perhaps, yeah. It was kind of a long journey though. We played for 5 hours on Thursday and then We just finished it today. What are we at right now? 5 hours, but take an hour and a half. Well, maybe take 2 hours away from that. Like 3 hours? So like it was like a 7-hour... Yeah, 7-hour journey for us. Cumulatively. Let's see. I have a redeem from Muppet. Give me 1 second here, Muppet. Where are my transitions? There we go. Welcome to the Starlight Host Club. Muppet VT, the goodest of girls, the zoomiest of the trans folk, the hottest biker babe to ever babe. Welcome to the Starlight Host Club, Muppet. 今日もご指名いただきありがとうございます。Thank you, Muppet. Thanks for the redeem. I also have a public service announcement from Lanebo. I cried 2 times. I think, by technicality, I cried once because tears only came out of my eyes at the ending.
Look, the tearing up doesn't... Tears being in my eyes don't count, okay? It doesn't count.
All cookies for me. I may or may not have cried ugly. Oh, I hope you enjoyed that game, Cookies. I missed the first half. Will you upload the VOD? Yes. I'm thinking of uploading the VOD for this and JJ Macfield. So I'll do that throughout the week. Throughout the following week. Also, I have a PSA from Lanebo. Oh my god, that's not the right audio trigger at all. Sorry. This is a public service announcement from Lanebo.
A dead body has been discovered!
Thanks, Lanebo. A dead body has been discovered. Thank you, everyone, for our weekly complimentary crying session. Please take a complimentary handkerchief near the exit of the door of the host. The host house? It's a house now? The host house? They suck the tears. Wait, look, I didn't like suck them back. You know, like when tears are like almost like gonna, they're not like, you don't have so many tears that they're like pushing and like fighting to get out of your eyes, so you like kind of look up at the ceiling and then they like drain back in, you know? That's not cheating. That's not cheating. I'm just using the laws of gravity to my advantage. We're at your house. Oh, that's right. Yeah, we are at, this is my house. Welcome to house. The Starlight Host Club, the host house. Yeah, look up to, yeah, when you like don't want to deal with like tears coming down your face, you're just like, look upwards. And then you feel it like going back into your face and like down your nose. Is that a relatable feeling? Do other human beings go through this? Like when you look at like your tears go back and you can feel it going down your nose and you're like, ugh. I did that in the tears. Yes, exactly, Lafrail. Yes. Oh my goodness. Good. Okay, I'm glad other human beings feel that too. I've never talked about this with other people. Hello, Undersea Owl. Welcome. Yeah, exactly, Verdi. The Roy Mustang thing. Like, damn. Terrible day for rain. Is this the day we find out who all is the aliens in the crowd? Aliens? There are aliens here? The only aliens I'm aware of are Pia, my dear Pia P UFO. I think Charmy's an alien too. Who else is Dorky's an alien? What other who else do we have here that are, there was another Benzene. Benzene's an alien. Benzene the alien? Benzene's an alien. We have a couple of aliens around here. Yeah, exactly. We all know Dorky's an alien, exactly. Chaotic Fernkeith, hello, welcome. I just pretend to be chipper when I tried to hide crying. Oh, don't hide it. Well, hide it if you want to. It's up to you. But you don't have to hide crying. Crying is perfectly natural. This extends to everything, to every single person. Don't ever feel ashamed of crying. You guys can't see this, but I tried to change the game category to just chatting, but because I was talking about crying, I typed just crying in the game category. The category is just crying. They should make that category for me specifically on Sundays. Just crying. crying stream. Yeah, I look at things that make me cry. There are like a few things that like makes me cry like very, very famously. And it's Iron Giant that always makes me cry. The ending to Utena, and by extension as well another Ikuhara work. The ending to Penguin Drum, Mawaru Penguin Drum. That always makes me cry too. What else makes me cry? The Utena ending one, like that one works really well. Sometimes I'll watch some certain things and they won't make me cry. That one works super well. What else? I'm trying to remember all the things that like would make me cry. Okay, I don't think this one makes me cry anymore, but I used to cry all the time at that one episode in Eureka 7 when Anemone is going on her suicide mission. And she had that little monologue that's like what I would have done with my life had I not been a child soldier. That part really, that always gets me. I don't know if that will make me cry anymore. I haven't watched that scene in a long time. Gotta get to practice, but this was a sweet ride. Darth Apeiron, thank you for joining us. Have a good rest of your day. The theme for Gehrman and Bloodborne. Oh, Bloodborne has really good music. I wouldn't be surprised. And Nyanzo, have a good rest of your day. Thank you for joining us as well. Take care and bye-bye. I mostly cry when reading the manga Will You Marry Me Again Even If You Are Reborn at 2 a.m. when I can't sleep. I like that this is a tradition that you've set up for yourself. Alright, we finished Start Again. We did it. I'm glad that we finished it in a timely manner and we get to sort of chat with each other a little bit right after the game too. It's always what I want to do, but like sometimes I've just, like for Omori and Isomnium Files, I've just kept you guys for so long that I didn't want to like keep pushing it just so I can chat about it with you. I'm glad we get a little bit of a time, a little window of time to just like sit and chat about it. The ending of the movie Odd Thomas and the movie Me Before You makes me violently sob. What kind of movies are they? Do I have an art tag? I sure do have an art tag on Twitter, Verdi. It's in my profile, I'm pretty sure. What's the one Pinocchio-inspired movie by Spielberg? Oh, I don't remember that one. Oh my god, Grave of the Fireflies makes me cry in like a, not just like a pure sadness kind of way. Grave of the Fireflies that one brings up a lot of emotion, a whole slew of emotions. That's not just sadness, and they all make me cry, so. I think the main things that have gotten me closest to crying are the endings of the main story of PMD2 and Spider-Verse. Oh, Spider-Verse! I was thinking of maybe watching that with you guys, even though I've already watched it. I was running out of films to watch that are also available on streaming platforms, so I was trying really hard to like find movies, and that was one of my last resort options. Life is Strange の True Colors のステッフの DLC で泣いた。まだやってない。やりたい。I can't watch Grave of the Fireflies again. My face would be made of tears. Grave of the Fireflies is a really complex film. Incredibly sad, profoundly sad, very poignant film. Very cruel film too. May I take you to bed for comfy sleeps and an anime? You'll have to ask permission from the rest of the kittens. Am I allowed to be borrowed by Varalestra? For bed and comfy anime? I have a feeling we should all... Do we all fit in your bed, Varalestra? If we all fit, we should all go. Zim with the frame one, no. Only if we cuddle together, yes. Only if we canoodle together. Only if we get to mass canoodle. A giant pillow fort? I would love that. I've never built a pillow fort. Isn't that sad?
Is that so sad?
Will we be cuddling with socks on? That's up to you. Do you want to have your socks on? I don't have a preference either way. I'm happy as long as you're comfy. Have you seen the comedy classic Freddy Got Fingered? Freddy Got Fingered? Who fingered him? I have not seen that one, Destario. Get your ass here, we have to build a pillow fort. We do. I've never built a pillow fort. I feel like a little bit like I've missed out. I feel like maybe it's just because my parents and also all my friends' parents were too strict. Even if I slept over at someone else's house, it'd be like, no, you're not making a mess of the living room. I'm like, oh.
But fort.
hope Freddie liked it. I hope he enjoyed the fingering. We should totally play Life is Strange together on Sunday stream. I need to go catch up on it. I've only played like the first few and then that kind of dropped off after a while. You almost never don't have socks on. That's not a bad thing. Why are you sad? He didn't get fingered? Well, false promises in the film name already. I don't have a good impression of this movie so far. Have you ever built a box fort? Me and my brother used to be obsessed with that. I've had a giant box before when I was a kid. I specifically asked for it from my dad. I really wanted a box that could fit like me and also maybe a few more things in there because I thought it'd be really fun. And I did get one and I loved it. I loved the box. Box forts are super fun. I really love mine. I really love being able to fit into a box. I'm literally just sitting in my bed as I couldn't sleep and I was bored, so I started looking for streams on Twitch. So now I am here. I'm glad, La Daniela. Is it late for you, though? If it's late, then you should get some rest. I will be ending soonish. We're just winding down now. We'll probably be ending in the next few minutes or so now that we've finished the game. I do hope you can get some good sleep later. I'm sorry to hear about the fact that you can't sleep.
I'm a Kimtum. I'm the Kimtum? How the turntables?
When I was small, back when refrigerators were still shipped in boxes, my parents got me an empty Oh my god, that sounds like such a treat, Verdi. Oh, I wish I had a fridge box. I was once shipped something from Amazon, and it wasn't even that big. It was it's one of those like, it looks like a little trampoline. It's one of those like little beds that you buy for your pets. It's a pet bed that alleviates pressure, so it's not directly on the ground. It's elevated. I bought it for my old cat, who was a terribly geriatric cat at that point. He was like 20 years old, 21 years old. So I bought him one of those pressure alleviating beds, and it came in a box that was so big that it fit me entirely inside. My cat passed away 3 years ago. I bought that bed just the year right before, so let's say it's 4 years. I was 26. I was 26 when I entirely could fit in the box that it came shipped in. And I was like, what the fuck, Amazon? Why was this necessary? Why did you This trampoline isn't that big. It packages up to a pretty small size. I don't know why they did that. How big was that bed? It wasn't even that big. It was like as big as like, it was probably a little bigger than a cat bed. It was like probably a dog bed sized bed, but it wasn't big enough to warrant a box like that. Fridge box was awesome. I would get inside of it when my dad was underneath, and he would use his legs to move it up and down. That's so cute. Oh, Verdi, your dad is so sweet. Another box for the cat. My old cat did like that box a lot. Amazon parcel packaging is really strange to me. They always send me things in like very ill-fitting sizes. Put yourself in the box and ship yourself to me. All right. I'll print out the shipping label. My dad's really good with kids, always has been. That's so sweet, Verdi. Does he work with kids? Is he in a job that works with kids, or he just has a knack for it? Let's see. Let me just peek on who we should raid. Ooh. There's a lot of people. There's always a lot of people streaming on Sundays. So there's a lot of really good choices. Let me look. If we ship ourselves to the host house, we can make the biggest box forever! The biggest! He doesn't. He's a businessman, but he's always able to be very silly and tell stupid jokes. Aww. That's very cute. Can I suggest Maya? Yes, Maya's actually on the top of my list right now in terms of... I always like to prioritize special events. I'm trying to see if anybody else has a special event, but I think so far on my list, Maya's the only person with a special event. I usually like to prioritize special events or debuts or subathons just because it's nice. It's nice getting to join in on a celebration. So how about we join Maya then? Let's go and visit Maya for I believe this is her countdown to her 2-year anniversary? Let's go visit Maya. I think that something so explosively hot like Yukon would be illegal to ship. You think I'm explosively hot? Thanks. お疲れ様。泣きホストさん。Thank you, Yoshida-san. Thank you for the stream. Thank you for coming. Thanks for joining me today. Let's type up since we have time. Let's type up a full custom raid message. Hold on. Let me peek at what Maya's doing right now. Maya is Maya is Maya away from... Oh, no. Maya's here. Okay. Great. Okay. Have come to eat your anniversary cake. How's that? We've come to eat your anniversary cake. I hope they have cake. There we go. To eat your anniversary cake. There we go. Both versions for if you are subbed or not subbed. There we go. Perfect. All right. Enjoy my stream, everyone. Take care. Have fun. Have a good rest of your Sunday and a good start to your week. Mwah!